Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? We'll go ahead and get started here. Hopefully, you guys are having a great day. I am doing all right. Alright, where are we and what the heck are we doing right now? Oh, jeez. I forget every time that just happens. Alright, so we have... Hello? Why are you just sleeping on the ground? We have beds for everybody. Okay. Alright, quite stressed out. Why are you stressed? Or no, it's because all he's doing is the exact same thing every day. We need to build an electric medicine thing, I think. That's the next PAL update thing on my bob. I don't really know what the point of upgrading the base levels is, so... First things first. We're gonna go ahead and knock out our, knock out grabbing our stuff.
What?
Hello? Is it not done yet? Do I need more time? Or, yeah, 7 minutes. Okay, cool, I guess. Well, since we're here... Don't exactly know what we need to do for this oil rig or whatever, but I'm here already, so I may as well do it. Do they have their own pals that they're using too? That's pretty hilarious. Buy our socks. Don't feel that bad, honestly. My Ragnarok is fairly weak compared to everything else I have, so... I'm gonna take this out if I can. I'm close enough so it looks like it can't fight back. So that's pretty nice. At least give my dude some time to, like, recover and everything. Hey, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, this Moss and Lux is pretty much my go-to for everything. This thing's just so damn tanky. Since I've never been here, I don't even know what the point of this is. If there's any bosses or there's loot here. I mean, obviously there's some chest here or there, but like... I don't know very much else about it. Simrel. Oh, you're laying over here. That I was hearing like tappy noises, and I thought it was my dog. Turns out it's just the game doing game activity noises. When this is up, then we'll go ahead and use the Grenadier to just take all of these guys out. Wait till this one comes around. Okay. Easiest way to do it. Not great. I think there are much stronger ways to do this, but getting out of a certain range, it looks like, is really how to handle it. They don't have the same kind of range, so... Ow, son of a bitch. Let's do it this way, I guess. Oh, okay, I guess we won't do it. Yeah, these oil rigs are all new to me. I've never encountered them, so... Alright, we don't want to use you, because you're not that strong for this thing. We do want to use the bird, because you're also not that strong, but I can get close faster. Which basically negates your stuff. It's gonna take a little bit to take this out, I think, just moving back and forth, but... Interesting that I can't really attack it outside of using PALs. We'll also go underneath to check to see if there's anything else under it. Oh, is that the same one? Yeah. Ragnarok, where are you going? Take it out and then finish out the rest of the area. Did most of the hard work for you. Welp, shit. I thought we were done. Turns out we're not. Easy peasy. Oh, is that a whole chest? Huh. Let me see if I can get close enough to not get shot by this thing. Destroy. Cannot do while riding. Oh, I see. So I don't have to fight it if I can just get close enough, fast enough. Interesting. And it looks like they do have things here. That's cool. That's really cool. Hello! How are you doing? Flame skill, Conqueror of the Seas, oil rig. Welcome on in. Not too much going on, just experiencing the oil rigs and stuff for my first time. I didn't even know these were a thing. I guess they must have been added into one of the updates. Disregard. No, I'm not interested. Thanks, though. Automating an account for views. That's called botting. I mean, it's not just called. I mean, it's practically the exact definition for it. Pulling out a depresso? Seriously? Depresso, that'll show up. Oh, well. Go now. Talk respectfully to me, or you're gonna go ahead and do that? Oh, no! It's like you just self-incriminated yourself by telling me that you're gonna go ahead and strike it, and now that I can go ahead and get a nice screenshot of it and use it for myself, I can use it as evidence to go ahead and stop that kind of bullshit. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Because you want to go ahead and do this, I'm gonna go ahead and offer you an easy solution. And if you want to go ahead and add 100,000 hours, you know, I can't stop you, whatever you would like to do on your time and whatever. You know, if you want to waste all of your time and manpower and, you know, all the good things you can do, knock yourself out. I'll just make this one easy for you. I mean, it's already too late. I've already got it. Not only is it on the live and everything, it's there. And I've got screenshots. That's not going to help you. I love when, like, people come in and you will threaten me. Oh, boy. Kids. I'm also just gonna do this for good measure. Alright, guys, stand by a second while I, There we go. Alright, now we can get back to our regularly scheduled gameplay. Now, where are we going to go from here? Oil rig is technically done. I don't really know what else to do with it. We could probably go after the Anubis. I think it's a little out of my range, but might still be something I can grab. Or, you know what? We should probably go ahead and do the, we should probably do the boss thing. I don't actually know if we have the capability to do the boss thing right now, but we'll try. I mean, we're fairly close to our next level. I don't really know what... Assault rifle, drafting table... Combine multiple schematics to create a more advanced one? Ooh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe that might be decent. I guess let's try this boss again. Worst thing that happens is we get knocked, and then I have to, you know, come on back to the exact same place that I'm already coming back to anyway. Who is the best thing? I think the ice dude is my best bet for it because he has a lot of ice damage. But he's also weak to a lot of the electricity stuff that's happening, so... Not a great combo. I need a solid, pure ice type is the issue. Like, I have a decent ice type, but I don't think it's honestly strong enough. Like, it's not like Penking's bad or anything, it's just, I don't think it does enough damage. When Penking gets... We'll go ahead and pull out the War Sect after this, because it can do a lot of damage with that ice... with that, ground spike. And it just has a ton of damage to begin with, so... Stop it from getting smacked by whatever that is. It's a real nonsense move. It should have a lot of good resistance against it anyway. Just gotta keep moving, because at that point it would have done a hell of a lot of damage to me. Without my shield, I'm pretty squish. I need a weapon, is what I need. I'm realizing that I'm just not putting out enough damage without a weapon. If we can get through the halfway point, before that 5-minute mark, we might make it. Yeah, I think we might have a chance. Be a little rough, I think, though. Peking is not what I would call a powerhouse, is part of the problem. And it's got this real big problem called can't aim for shit. It just doesn't do enough damage. Truly, it doesn't. I wish it did. But I think War Sect is just gonna be it's just gonna have to be my main way of dealing with it. Fuck. Come on, War Sect, you got this. Ow. I wish it could do more damage with its charge than that one hit. Because the charge is extremely strong, but it only deals the damage once. It doesn't deal it multiple times. Alright, you got this, War Sect. I believe in you. If nothing else, we'll probably have to... If we can't do it this one, we'll probably just have to crank the damage up on War Sect, I think. Because he's pretty much our powerhouse. Yeah, I think he can do it. I think so. As long as he doesn't get knocked or anything, he should be fine. If he does get knocked, we'll have to rely on the Pen King, and I can't say that's very good. We need him to deal about 1,000 damage every 10 seconds to be able to crack it. Ugh, he's so close, too. Come on, War Sect, I believe in you. You've been with me since, like, near the very beginning. Yeah! You did it. Heck yeah, War Sect. I knew I could believe in you. Alright, so that is done as well. Let's see if we got any new tech things that opened up. Yeah, which is the drafting table. We're 100% gonna unlock that. Assault rifle ammo will make those traffic decorative furniture. Medium, guild chest, coal mine. Coal mine? That's a pretty good one. Double jump boots. Electric egg incubator. Hangertron, hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Ooh, hold on. It takes, what, 5 points to learn it? Oh, we got plenty of it. All good. I'll take that, I guess. Summoning altar. Prerequisite. Oh, because I need the other ones. Got it. That's why. Okay, not too bad. I think the drafting table on its own was just the big one. I'm pretty sure we do have an assault rifle schematic somewhere in here. We have the makeshift assault rifle. Do we have a regular assault rifle? We do. Assault Schem 1. Right, let's put that in there. The feathered headband, level 1. Yeah. Cool beans, I guess. Nothing much. Sure, I'm playing, the hit game. The hit game! Honkai Star Rail from the hit company HoYoverse. Join your friends on a mission to go ahead and crack gachapons, open many mysterious things, and open your wallet to the fun and great ideas that is gachapon. Man, gachapons, like, I love them, but goddamn, do they really, like, fleece people for all of their money? They're fun, but geez. You know, like, they play on the fear of missing out so hard. It's like, guys, you know you can just, like, have people play your game. You don't need to go ahead and have them open their wallets and their butts just to be able to afford anything. Don't get me wrong, I've actually used to play Honkai the Third. So I really enjoy the Honkai series. But, you know, I feel like it's just become a completely different monster than whatever it used to be. That's all. I think when Genshin kind of took off, the company was like, we're gonna do this forever. And we will never, ever, 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 ever do anything else that isn't this. Gachapons are just gambling in general. Gamble care. Yeah, I mean, essentially. It's essentially exactly what it is. You know, they give it a cute name for the noise that it makes as the ball comes down the thing, you know. But at the end of the day, it's basically just, yeah, just that. Essentially just gambling. Assault ammo. Do we have 63. For ammo for single shot and other similar weapons. Do we have, so the assault, the rifle ammo and the assault rifle ammo are different. I've got it. I've got it. Okay, let's sort everything out. We have another assault rifle schematic, which I didn't realize we had a second one. We've got 3 so far. That's pretty solid. These will go in here. Rocks will go elsewhere. Rocks go in the big box. Rocks go in the big box! Remember a pachinko with a collection of Evangelions, so... Man, I remember when they first, when they were doing the pachinkos, and they first revealed this really cool, I was so mad, because it was a trailer that I saw that had come out for Snake Eater, and you saw the trailer, and it was Big Boss and everything. I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna remaster Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and I was so excited, and then it backed up, and it turns out it was just a gachapon, or a pachinko machine, and I was so mad. I mean, obviously we know now that it's being remade, but that was infuriating. Thinking that we're gonna get a remaster or a remake, and then suddenly they're just like, no, in the far future, there is only pachinko. Just like, god damn it. It seriously made me mad. Alright, we'll put these green balls away here. We're just only going to use yellows and reds. There's no reason to go for any of the other stuff at this point. I'm wondering if we can get a condensing machine that'll allow us to do stuff with equipment. Or if that's just going to be stuff that I need to sell. I'm going to build a coal mine as well. Just because we have a good base for coal, but having to go out to that base for coal is kind of a pain. I would really like to see more new stuff and less shunting. I'm getting tired of crossovers. I mean, crossovers are good. I get why they're doing them, but Can we just stop doing crossovers? Can we do something other than that? I would really be happy to not do crossovers. Coming soon, FNAF 5, Knights of Pachinko. They already have a FNAF 5. I think it's called, like, Secrets of the Mimic or something like that. So, a little late to the party because, don't worry, you thought you were joking, but they already decided that was a thing. I'm just tired. I'm crossed overed out. I don't want to go into my games and see other games in games that I am going to for their aesthetic. It's kind of one of the big reasons that drove me away from Magic the Gathering as well. Like, the game is great. The mechanics are terrible. The way that they play the game is terrible. The power creep is just explosive. I personally I didn't like the direction it was going, but it's not like I could do anything about it anyway. I'm gonna put this here. I gotta see how the condensing works. I assume the condensing is 4 up to condense into 1 and not 3 up. If it's 3 up, fantastic. We can make a good assault rifle. If it's 4 up, not so much. It's 5 up? Ugh. That's horrendous. Five up for all of them? It's 5 up for all of them. Ugh. That is not cool. We don't even have anything with 5. Oh, the handgun that I pulled out here. Let's take that out. It doesn't belong there. We have one for 4. The SMG. Pretty sure all turn-based games are essentially focused on gambling. Games of skill are pure free play. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say any, like, turn-based games are focused on gambling. I wouldn't call RNG gambling. I mean, to a degree, yeah. Yeah, it is essentially, you know, banking on the thing to go ahead and choose your number or good stuff. But I would say that there are certain games that, like, great example, and I guess it's a good modern-day example, is Expedition. As a turn-based game, it does the same addition system that Legend of Dragoon does, and so you know what the numbers are going to be like, and you know that if you hit the interactions properly, you know the numbers are going to look a certain way, but you can boost those numbers. So I would say it really depends on the game. If the numbers are determined RNG based and they have a range, and you can't just figure out and number crunch what kind of damage you're going to do, then I would say, yeah, there are a lot of games that require the RNG system just to go ahead and, you know, create a number economy. But if you have something like a game where you can guarantee certain statistics are there, like, let's take a look at Pokemon. Pokemon is a decent game when it comes to the way that it does its battles and stuff like that. The RNG is manipulable. It's malleable. You can manipulate the RNG to do certain things, and you know the statistics that things have. You know where certain things are going to go and when they're going to go there. You can essentially breed things to have a particular thing and calculate your chances. So, it does have that gambling aspect because you can't necessarily control it, but it's also not such a heavy gamble that you can't figure out how to manipulate it to give you a better outcome, or at least increase your chances very heavily. Yeah, if you're talking, like, pure skill-based games and stuff like that, You really do have to, like, first-person shooters is always going to be the be-all, end-all for, quote, skill-based games. That and fighting games. So first-person shooters and fighting games, I think, are about as unbiased as you can get for a skill-based video game. Alright, we're gonna go out to this Quiver because we do want to upgrade it. I have no idea where the next thing is for our bosses and stuff, as I don't honestly think I ever got that far. I think I got pretty close. I think this might be the furthest I've ever gotten. That's right, Warsect, you got this. You're the real MVP here. Don't you fucking hover above my insect. You're gonna lord above my beetle. Yeah, I think getting that Jorman would not be a bad thing. Oh, do we need Swees? We still need a few more Swees, so yeah. Or Sweepas, not Swees. What is this game, though? Looks like a Pokemon. Ah, okay, so this is PALWORLD. PALWORLD came out, I think, a few years ago. It's still not fully released and everything, but essentially that's what it is. These guys ended up making Pokemon, well, making a game that is a creature collector that has a whole bunch of stuff with rideable creatures and guns. And you build a camp with your creatures and stuff, and capture things. There's bosses. There's a storyline, apparently, that I'm not far enough in to understand. But yeah, you can actually fight on and with your creatures, which I think is the coolest part about it. Like, let me just demonstrate some of the cool stuff. Like, you know, my rocket, my grenade-launching panda. Honestly, I really like PALWORLD. The map is pretty large. There's lots of different domains and stuff you can go to, different bosses that you can fight, legendary creatures that you can go to, forbidden places. There's, like, police organizations if you break the law and stuff. It's a very enjoyable game. I would say it loses some of its fancy over the course of a few hours. Like, probably, like, Pokemon with guns. What's wrong with that? It's a good game, but I would say most people would get bored of it at some point or another. Not a bad concept. Pretty enjoyable. Is that a rose? I don't think I have enough of those, so should grab it anyway. Alright, Hawk, do your thing, because they're going to shoot at me. If I can grab this PAL before they... Yeah! Alright. But the game is fairly enjoyable. I mean, one of the big things is that the fact that I can control my Mon, that these pals are controllable and I can ride them and use them for utility and actually use them for things is its biggest proponent. Like, it's wonderful to be able to actually have these things that I can interact with and play with and such. That's my biggest gripe about Pokemon in general, is that, one, it's kind of stagnated. It feels like the exact same game every time, literally just copy-pasted, with spaghetti code, no less. You'll find that I have a very distinct disdain for Game Freak. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, but I do think that they have beat their franchise into the ground, and instead of innovating, they find it's better to just chop other people up to not let them make their games, so they can say, ha, we're the premier game on the market. But... oh, that's the quiver in there. Maybe we should go for the Anubis. I don't know if I have enough good catch stuff to do it, but... yeah, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. The worst that can happen is it doesn't. And I end up burning through all the yellow balls that I have. The yellow spheres. Where are we going? The other way. Pokemon terrorism is the new trend. I mean, I've had a problem with Game Freak and their company and the way they've done things for like a long time, honestly. Like, I don't get me wrong, the series and franchises are decent, but it doesn't change the fact that they're resting on their laurels and expecting everybody to just go along with it. You know, you can't make a game series and continue to not have any type of innovation and then expect everybody to just go along with what you've made just because. You know, I am a firm believer in getting what you pay for. And if I pay for a product, I would like a better product and not like the same exact thing every time. Maybe I'm just weird for wanting innovation, but... yeah, I also think that, like... there used to be a lot of different types of creature collecting games, and they all had a lot of different, like, appeals and experiences. I mean, everybody thinks of, you know, Pokemon as the premier creature collector, but... you know, Monster Rancher, Digimon, all of these other things that existed. Hey, Demon Pumpkin. How you doing? But there were so many other things that existed, and I feel like you can no longer have that because the only thing anybody will think of is Pokemon. Like, I do... Pokemon's okay, but, I mean, it's not for me. I want an experience that's a little more tailored to me as an adult. Only 4 of 12 tacos? I gotta be careful because the tacos self-destruct, so... it's a matter of just rolling the dice and hoping for the capture before they blow up. Don't mind me just using my pickaxe for basically everything. Because I don't feel like switching off of stuff, so... hey, our Sweepa collection is complete. So now we don't have to go after any more Sweepa. Yeah. Bunch of sweet hair, I'm sure. We'll pull out the bug because our bug, even though it's not like... It's not about strength. The bug has an ability called Mercy Hit, which I managed to roll on it. And Mercy Hit allows it to deal damage without knocking something out, which is extremely helpful for me, because a lot of times I need these things close, and I don't want them to just get knocked. We got 9. This will be 10, and we'll need 2 more tacos. I love the tacos. They're so damn strong, but God, are they annoying with their self-destruct bullshit. No. Definitely almost blew up on me. Okay, we're good. Now we can take him out. Are we done with do mods? We need 2 more. So we're good. Let's take a shot, and we'll go after these 2 right here. I think we're done with Sparkets. No, hit the Doomads. Yeah, we're done with Sparkets. Cool. Tacos will let them do their thing. I do not want to fight tacos if I can help it. They're just risky. That self-destruct mechanic is avoidable, but unnecessary. Whack. Oh, a dig twice. Yeah, don't mind if I do, I guess. I need a couple more, don't I? Yeah, I need 8 more dig twice. Forgot this is where dig twice come from. We'll pick up the thwack. I don't necessarily need it, but it's free XP. So... Okay, we are still heading towards the Anubis, which I completely came across on accident. We don't want to be here at night, because then this place turns into Love-Ander territory. And as cool as I think the Lady Salamanders are, they are slightly problematic to deal with. They're a lot of poison. What's the goal of the game? Right now, so I guess I'll run you through the whole thing. Currently, we're doing a year of survival games, so I'm trying to go ahead and finish off as many survival games as I can. The goal of the game is to open up these PAL towers. So there's all these towers that are, quote, protecting the island, and you're supposed to beat them. And I don't know what the whole thing is. Since it's not fully released, I don't think they have everything done just yet. But I know that you're supposed to break the towers, and they had a new update recently that just came out to go ahead and open up this new area here. And there's also an update coming with the Terraria crossover that's coming. So there's some pretty cool stuff. But as far as I know, cracking the towers, collecting Mon, and things like that. You know, even when you're not that popular, you gotta be proud of the community that you built. I mean, yeah, I mean, where's this pep talk coming from? When have I ever, like... Needed this kind of pep talk. Listen, I've always been happy with the community that I built, even if I haven't been the most popular. I mean, yeah, it sucks. It would be nice to have more people come and everything, but I'm certainly not like Terraria. Yeah, there's a Terraria crossover. Isn't that wild? Yeah, that's gonna be their next major update in this game, is a Terraria crossover. Oh, I don't even want you, but I do. I really don't, but I do because you're shiny. That's the only reason I want it. Oh my god! Where? What? What even just happened? Was that the Anubis? Jesus Christ, that was the Anubis? That was wild. So much for getting my shiny. I didn't even see that thing anywhere. That's crazy how quickly that came at me. Wow, and it knocked out my Mossanda completely? Holy shit, I don't think I'm ready to go for that Anubis. Not only did it knock me, it knocked out my Mossanda. You build a nice community of proud followers? I think I've built a decent community. I know you guys have a lot going on, so, you know, I don't really pressure anybody to be here. I know life happens and whatnot, so I'm never gonna go ahead and be like, why is nobody here? But, you know, it does kind of get sad sometimes when, you know, I put in all these hours. You know how it is. Ugh, Lavanders. I gotta keep away from that. I'm glad that this hawk is fire because I really need it. A lot of fuddlers. So, this Anubis, I think, is gonna be a hell of a lot harder to get than I thought it was gonna be. It's sleeping right there. I can try it, but Lord knows, I don't think this is gonna work out well for me. It's not necessarily a legendary, but it does classify as a legendary.
Yeah.
With a 3% chance to cap. I have to keep away from this thing if I can help it, because it is gonna hurt the shit out of me if I don't. Yeah, you see, that's my high defense nonsense that I need to keep on it. Okay, so grass types are effective against it. Okay, let's try the penguin. Okay, penguin's fairly effective, but I wouldn't say it's that strong is the problem. Probably fairly heavily resistant to some of the other stuff, too. So am I gonna need a legendary ball to make this thing effective? An Anubis would be a massive increase into damage capability for my team. Just gonna get rid of these fucking things while I can. Hungry. Oh, that's because it's not food in slot. That's why. We'll pull out the bug here after these next round of... Man, Penking is beefy! I didn't realize Penking was such a beefy mon. Alright, Warsec, do your thing. 9% chance of capture. So that means this thing's probably gonna cap out at like a 10 to 12% chance of capture. The way you say beefy mon. I mean, because we all know what they are. I mean, they're obviously legally distinct, but, like, it is pretty beefy. Also, like, I call them mon because I keep forgetting they're pals, not mons, sometimes. Come on, you can do this. Anubis, please. Ooh, 15 with a head capture bonus. Yeah! Good stuff. There it is. Alright, now we can go home. Also want to have a beefy mom? Well, if you would like a beefy mother, may I introduce you to Luftkuss. She definitely has the beefy appeals. And lots of personality, should you catch my drift. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to go through. I figured, like, I might have to burn through my whole supply just to get that thing, but I'm glad I got it. Anubis is a fantastic pal. I think it's capable of doing a lot of things, so it'll probably get put on general base duty for now. But it is a very effective pal in combat. It's got a lot of extremely strong Earth-type attacks. And does a lot of very good physical damage. We'll head back and take a look at it. I also need to put away my panda for a bit. Because it is, got knocked, so... It's gonna take 10 minutes for it to come back anyway. Actually, I think we can put this in the viewing room, and it should come back. Or does it not do that anymore? No, I guess it doesn't do that anymore. It used to be that you could take them and put them into the viewing thing, and it would resurrect them. But I guess that's not the case anymore. Mossanda has to stay with us. It's not always the best matchup, but it's fairly strong against anything that it isn't weak against, if that makes sense. It's just a general purpose and reaction team. Bones, we have bones in here. Okay. Put away the PAL parts, the taco feathers, Sui hair, the souls, makeshift shotgun. Okay. Let's put away our ammo. Always getting a lot of it. I think I make visitors heading towards the base. Perfect. That means I can finally sell off some of the stuff I've been sitting on. Okay, let's get rid of these, and these. Gunpowder. I have not really had any use or make of gunpowder yet. So. Organs, we can put those away. While we're just here waiting for everything to come back, we may as well just do some base domestic stuff. Seeds away. Anything we can cook? Probably some do-mod stuff, I think. Just one egg, that's it? Okay. Alright, where are you? There you are.
What?
Alright, catch you later, Demon Pumpkin. What do you have in stock? Fragments, lock-on laser, acid rain, implode. Ugh, implode. Pal oils, shotgun ammo. I remembered that it actually used to be cheaper to go ahead and buy the ammo than it was to make it at one point. So a lot of people were literally just purchasing ammo rather than making any of it.
Huh.
Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to sell. So, Sui hair, my dragon stones, precious plumes, entrails, and claws. Let's also repair our armor.
What?
I think this armor is kind of out of sorts now. I don't think it's as strong as it could be. It really needs an update at this point, but... Can we make PAL, like, armor yet? Is that a thing, or is that way up on the charts that we don't have available yet? Right, this is the new production. We can make resistant metal, refined metals. So it doesn't look like we have access to that yet, unfortunately. Let's also put these blue balls away, and any of the other ones. Buy ammo early before unlocking the mining facilities. Late game, make everything and sell the excess food while making gold. Ah, okay. Thank you. I was sitting here thinking that, like, it's been so long since I've played it, I don't remember what the proper order for doing stuff was. Yeah, because I have a lot of food, and mainly we're living off of berries and stuff. So, we obviously have like, a ton of berries, but not too much anything else, so. Maybe some extra wheat, but who cares about that, am I right? Most of this stuff doesn't go for too much anyway, so... I mean, it's alright. But they're essentially just living off of whatever they have. Wow, so why couldn't I cook the... Do I not have a do-mod recipe? I swore that I did. Or maybe I just don't remember seeing it. There it is. Yeah, I need to figure out, like, what's gonna be good for weapon usage, because I haven't used weapons in so long in this game. I remember the assault rifle being okay, but I know that most of the time people wanted to go with things like the grenade launcher or rocket launchers and stuff. Usually when our resident merchant comes to town, I just buy pal oils because if you turn your meter drops up to once every 5, you'll get things like schematics. You won't need to waste tech points unlocking them. Oh, I didn't even consider that. I'm trying to keep it on normal settings if possible. I haven't really made any adjustments. Medium risk. Oh, hold on. Let me get my panda out before I start sending anybody out anywhere. Is really good all the way up to mid-game. Glad to hear it. Two minutes and 30 seconds, so we're not going to send out a thing just yet. Actually, can I? It shouldn't send it because it's still knocked out, so... Let me just make sure first. Okay, yeah, it's good. Take 45 minutes because I'm not, like, plowing these things with a lot of stuff, so... I guess we could probably make our assault rifle 1. I don't know if it'd be worth investing into it if we're just going to collect the assault rifle schematics and eventually just upgrade it. My handgun was decent, but I didn't really enjoy it as much as I thought I would. Oh, I can make some PAL metal things. I think I do have a couple PAL metal, like, items I could use, but I just don't have a lot of PAL metal. I think that's why I was shying away from it. Yeah, either way, there's plenty of ways to go ahead and get tech points and stuff nowadays, so I'm not too pressed for it. Who is not gathering, like, stuff? Are you, like, not... Oh, 400 and something? That's why. Because no one's really bringing it down. The legendary handgun is pretty good. Lasts you a while, but you have to really grind for it. Let's make about 220 is one. That sounds fine by me. I'm good with that. All right. So we have gotten 3 towers done. We've had our main tower here. We've just finished Brother of the Eternal Pyre. I think the next one we have to do is... PAL Alliance? No, the PIDF. I think the PIDF is the next one to do. We could probably go from Dune Shelter and just go there, but... I don't know. I maybe knock out the Suzaku, the Dynawesome. I don't think my capture rate is good enough for it, but... for the Suzaku, we could probably go do the Suzaku. I don't think we'd have that much of an issue with it. After I get my panda done. What? Why are you in a cave? I didn't want you in a cave! You were knocked out! Damn it. I thought it wasn't going... I guess we'll cancel this expedition because I definitely didn't want it to do that. It was literally knocked out. It should not have been sent on that expedition. Why is it still... If it's canceled... Oh, is it because it's still loaded in, even if it's canceled? Yeah, that's why. Okay. There's so many things that, like, I've just forgotten about the game in general that I need to relearn. Also, I have no idea where to get another Mossanda Lux. I found it in a cage, and I have yet to see another one in the wild. And I haven't seen, like, another one in a cage, either. Yeah, it seems okay. I get what it's doing and everything, and I like the idea of it sending out things. But sometimes, it just doesn't know what it's doing. There's a Mossanda as an alpha boss? Huh. Black market salesman? Oh, do I need to wait until it's night? We need to go this way. Let's check what pals are inside. Probably garbage, but... That's the only Mossanda Lux in the wild. I thought I remembered something like that, but yeah, like, this Mossanda has just been great. Like, finding it in a cage, I got it super early, so as soon as I saw it, I knew I was a little out-leveled by the PAL Alliance, but I had to pick it up. So, I kind of just wormed my way around. Lavander, Dynawesome, Lux. You're not really worth putting money into because there's plenty of you guys out there. The Surfet Terra, also not worth putting any money into. Alright. Let's just go get the Suzaku. Which used to be one of my favorite flying mounts until I found out how awesome the Ragnarok actually is, because I never really used it. Hold on, 1 second. Sorry. My dog's acting a fool. I don't even really remember using Rayhounds that much, honestly. I have a lot of captures that I need to go in and get done. tacos. We'll just get around you because I don't really want to fight tacos. Dazai, though, do you think you can get to Faybreak without getting insta-killed? If so, you'll be able to run over and grab some powerful PAL eggs. Okay, so is Faybreak this? I have no idea where Faybreak is. I assume it is this island over here. I'm not sure. Never personally used it. Yeah, I have no idea where Faybreak is, but if you direct me, I could probably get there. It's down from the volcano. Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. Is the map expanded that much? How long have I been gone? Yeah, let me go ahead and knock the Suzak, and then we'll go ahead and head down that way. But I had no idea there was anything down that direction.
Wow. What?
Once you get to the island, or you'll be shot down. I see. I think I remember hearing something that I had gone into the area and it was like, dismount your flyer immediately or be shot down or some nonsense like that. I think I remember something like that. So you need like a surfing thing to get there. It's absolutely massive. It's currently the highest level area in the game. Yeah, I've never been there or heard of it. I know that that was the biggest expansion that they did, but I didn't know anything about it. Son of a bee. We'll go in for the hyperspheres. I think that's a better bet than trying to go ahead and just use my gold ones. My capture may not be very high, so we might be sitting here for a bit doing stuff like this. Much about being shot, so you could destroy missile units, but you're a little under level to do that, so stay on the ground. Ow. Not that ow, but ow enough. We could, I guess if you want to put in an extra little piece of damage, I wouldn't mind. There. 1 extra % couldn't hurt.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
I think I'm finally hitting the point where my spheres are going to be ineffective. Unless I start really pushing into finding some of the new, some more Lip Monk statues, I think I'm kind of just at an ineffective point right now. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and head back, warp out real quick, and then we'll head down that direction. I've never been down there, obviously, according to my map, but I didn't even know anything like that existed down that direction. Desires would be nice for the warping item. I should probably build a Desire Cloud just so I can get in and out of the place. We don't really have any warps this way. I figured I'd go down just so I could see if there's any warp points that I've missed. I started a whole new world instead of using the... Hello? Oh, Susaku. Instead of using the one that I already had. I figured if I was going to do a survival challenge right, it would be best to do that. Grab a Dazamu from You Will Die on Daybreak. Or in Faybreak. Sekujima. Grab one from Sekujima. A Dazamu. Sure, I guess we can try that out. I haven't really gone to a lot of that area up there, so... Who's in here? Menacing. We don't have one yet. But now that I know where it's at, that will be next up on our list of stuff to grab. After we do this, but first. Dazamu is a little bird on the beach area. Alright, yeah, we'll warp into the area and see what's out there. Dazamus. I don't mind, like, dying here or there. I mean, the game has definitely become a lot more difficult than I remember originally. I think with all the changes that have been happening between the lawsuits as well, kind of sucks that they have had to essentially start changing their game from what it was. But overall, yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I remember playing the hell out of it when it first came out. And, when I was thinking of survival games, this was one of the ones that immediately popped to mind. Though I wouldn't say it's, since it's not complete, I kind of have to just make my goal of finishing out the towers and stuff. Grown to despise Nintendo. I have not liked Nintendo for a while. I won't say that I have a particularly big problem with Nintendo. I just feel like they have really come to hate their fans. They have mismanaged a lot of the IPs that they have access to and turned them into quick bucks. Oh, these guys! Hold on. There's actually a better place for me to get them. I just never picked one up because I didn't think about it when I saw them. I was like, I'll come back to you eventually. You're not on my list of high priority things to grab at the moment. I figure if I'm gonna get one shot and everything anyway, it makes no sense not to just catch an easier one to move around. Tower is where I started to lose my mind. It's insanely hard, but if you want this game's hardest challenge, Chopper, then it will be the Chopper on the level 60 oil rig. I would say I'm less about the challenge and more about just completing it. I do love me a good challenge, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Lovander, I'm really not interested in you. I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah.
I will go for you because you're here and you're present. But I need to find them in here. I know that they're around here somewhere. Yeah, I feel like Nintendo really has kind of mismanaged a lot of the IPs it has. They intentionally seem to be, like, waiting until stuff dies down so that they could release a new product that is just barely better. They're doing the same thing that Apple did, and there's a reason I'm not a big fan of Apple. I may have an iPhone, but it's mainly just because I use products until they break. Chopper isn't bad for me, and now that I have the legendary guided missile launcher, but it does still kill me from time to time. I'm sure it's going to be one hell of a problem for me. Syndicate thugs. Maybe I have to wait until... Hold on, there's not another beach area. Desertish area. I think it would be around here, maybe somewhere in the general area. Probably not during night. We may as well get these Lovanders.
Yeah. Oh.
Need him anyway. I'm so mad that I saw a shiny Lavander and I couldn't capture it. That's why I started making so many more balls to begin with, was because of that. What are you looking for right now? The ostrich thing, the Dizamu. There are Dizamu that pop up in this desert that'll be lower level than the Dizamu that were up there, because I saw how badly they wrecked me when I went for them in this area and I was low level to begin with. So I just don't want to get wrecked again by a high level one. I might not have a choice because, you know, since it's nighttime. Let's go for this one. You're solo. Alright, so those are done. Yeah, I don't see any ostrich birds. There should be plenty of them. They were always here. Northern area of this beach? Ah, okay. Yeah, let's try that. Because I know that there are some... Palpedia shows locations. Does this thing have, like... Oh, it does, doesn't it? I know, I'm so bad at this. I don't think I have one But, Incinerate I'm not. Didn't even know there was a night version. Leading you to dangerous area because I forgot about this area. No, you're okay. Listen, I wouldn't even have thought too much about it, honestly. There's a lot that I don't know or remember about this game, so you guys are more than free to just drag me and lead me around into certain places. As enjoyable as this game is, I do want to be able to move on from PALWORLD sometime within the next century. Yeah, I remembered that they were somewhere around, but I guess they were just higher up, not in the beginning area, but closer towards this top beach. No tacos. I'm starting to think the tacos and the there we are. And Dizamu share a spawn location. About to get a huge update. Are you sure you want to move on? It's funny you say that because I definitely had the exact same thing with Valheim, where Valheim was about to get its North update, and it was the same thing. When I finish out a challenge, if they do a massive update, I'll come back to the game, so it's not like I'm leaving it permanently. So I'll come back to it eventually. It's just I would like to, since the challenge is to complete as many survival games as I can, I want to move on to be able to knock out other stuff, and we'll come back when updates happen. You know, if they happen, because we found some games, they're permanent, some they're not, so. Alright, faster to just go ahead and knock this one out at the same time. Yeah, the Terraria update looks pretty cool, which is kind of funny because I've never played Terraria. It's actually on my list of things to do for my In a Year series. But I will have no idea what's going on, and I'm sure so many people who are Terraria fans are going to come in and tell me all of these things, and I'm going to be like, listen, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But I think the communities are pretty cool. I hear the Terraria fan base is about as rabid as the Minecraft fan base is, so it's got to be a decent game, if that's the case. Also, I don't really knock on fandoms, like, that often. Occasionally you'll hear me knock on one or the other, but I think everybody has a reason for liking what they do, so... Try to play this as much as possible, not only enjoy it, but to spite Nintendo while doing it. I know nothing about Terraria. Nah, it's cool. We're all going to be in the same boat. A lot of people are going to be like, I don't know what this is, but this is cool eyeball, and everybody's like, oh my god, you don't know about the ocular trespasser? And we're all going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't mind me, not representative of what Terraria fans may sound like. I hope that isn't representative of Terraria fans. Okay, this way. Ah, here we are. Okay, back to base real quick, and then we'll change out a party member, because you said we are just here for quick ins, quick outs, so. Let's take out the Pen King for now. Let me take a look at the stats of the new stuff before we do anything. Runner, hey. How did Lavander get knocked? What? Was it knocked out when we picked it up? A really cool character, so I'm really excited. They may include fishing. You don't know how excited I would be if they have fishing. I don't know what it is, but fishing is like the end game content for every game. When fishing is included, my ass stops doing whatever's important and fishes. I don't even like fishing in real life, but fishing in video games is fucking peak to me. I'm sorry I'm so excited, but fishing... just like crazy when you get to the island, avoid any and all fights. Earth Emperor. Is that ground attacks? Hell yeah. So not only does my Jormund have... My Jormund has Water Emperor. My Anubis has Earth Emperor. That's so amazing. Man, I've been having some damn good luck recently. Alright. Let me stop fucking cumming myself and start paying attention to what we're doing here. Avoid any and all fights. So we're gonna want Runner. Let's take Wyvern out. Dizamu's probably gonna level up a fuck ton of times here. I need a saddle, don't I? Or is it rideable without the saddle? Let's check. Negative. Dizamu's saddle, what do we require? Oh, easy. Don't want to make you sad, but those two alphas automatically have those passives in the wild. Oh. Welp, it's cool. It's still nice. No, you're good. You're good. Listen, take me down for reality. You know, grab me from behind and plunge the knife deep into my neck so I remember not to be excited. But truly, if it's something like that, I don't want to be sitting here like having a fucking party and everyone's like, I've got one of those too. And then everybody pulls out their legendaries and I'm like, oh. So you're good. Alright. We can go away now. We might actually have to go ahead and finally up our berries again. I've been avoiding that for super long time. Okay, PAL items. Oh, hold on. Let's put the coins in there. Valuables and sellables. Doomod Chowder. Ammo. Put that soul in the PAL box. No issue, dude. Trust me, I'm not bothered by it at all. There are no issues whatsoever. Oh, yay, a Rayhound. Just a little hot. Okay, we'll just put this here. And then we'll put the ice one over here. Even though it's not, like, iced up right now. I'll worry about that later, but... Alright. We're gonna run around, and we're gonna try and avoid everything. Because, Lord knows, I'm probably gonna get slaughtered here. Scorched Ashland. Is that where this is? Because that's the furthest that I've been. Okay, I guess we're going home. Oh, no we're not. Ah! Listen, I just got here. Oh my god, and a level 50 Xenoguard? No, no, no. No, no. Ah! This place is... Why did I come here? Why am I here again? Eggs. This is why Dizamu. I see. So, level 50 Xenoguard. Question. Like, because I saw it before, why can't I grab it? I mean, oh, level 50, that would make a lot of sense why I couldn't just grab it. Yeah, level 50. Oh my god, you son of a bitch! Bird, stop it! So, I assume that is some type of PAL crystal thing. Alright, eggs. We'll, Bayberry Warriors will kill most everything near them. The sole reason I bring that thing anywhere. Alright, come on, Turkey Bird. We need to go. White crystals are hexalite. Oh, gotcha. That's what hexalite looks like. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm in a hella precarious position. Alright, so am I looking for huge eggs, or is there a particular, like, egg type? Oh. Chris Terra's. Gatling gun ammo? Ah. Okay, looking for huge eggs, then. All eggs? Alright, all eggs. So, eggs from here, are they particular for any reason? Or just... I've never, obviously, really been around this. Those eggs are pretty much all useful. Alright, so we'll just grab any eggs that we see here. I just didn't know if they had a particular, like, designation that would have them crack a particular way. If the eggs itself is more useful because of location. Hexalite quartz. Don't mind if I do. Loop moons. They all have Faebreak monsters in them. So this should be a Gatling gun, or a repel gun. The dark eggs are probably the most useful. If you get it starting Splatterina this early, your game will change. I guess we'll just grab everything that we see. Those are the missile towers, A. Like Anubis, very fast, very strong fighters, works through night cycles. Stay away. Will it shoot me if I, Can I not get whatever's in there? Honest question. If I was to, like, breakneck it and get in, could I possibly grab the thing without setting them all off? But there's a war sect in there! No. It's filled with warriors. So the thing isn't going to, like, really attack me. It's mainly... The tower isn't my problem. It's just them. Not the tower. Ungodly luck. Well, that's what we're about. Stupid luck. Let me just go around the perimeter to see how this looks. You're not flying, so it won't attack. Gotcha. So they're specifically for flyers. Okay. One dude here on lookout. Is there another dude next to the cage? One dude on sweep. Yeah, it's just kind of who I am. Unfortunately, it's just the nature of what I do and who I am.
Yeah.
Hello, Joe. Welcome back. No, Bird, let's go! We gotta go! Okay. Alright, we did it! We did it, everybody! Alright, so that was fun. How you doing, Joe? How's life? How's it been? Bullshit. Listen, I believe in the power of bullshit. What happened to the other version? You guys know that I need to go ahead and update my computer and everything. So while we're playing stuff that requires my computer to do computer thing, I am avoiding using any of my intensive models and stuff like that. So that's all. Can I even break this with refined? Like, is that something I can do? I really wish this thing had, like... I can. I don't really need much of the... How heavy are you? 18? Plus if I want the eggs? Okay, I see. Probably shouldn't do that. We can always come back if we need it. But yeah, for right now, the dog is not there just because we are, you know, running other stuff. We'll eventually get the dog back, but it's not going to be for a bit. Not until I get this thing upgraded. We're gonna go along the coastlines first. You can shoot it. Ultimate sphere. That's a thing? Okay. Oh, I see. More other stuff that I'll have to get eventually. But yeah, let's go along the coastlines first. Then we'll go ahead and mark towards the interiors. Night Star shards. Oh shit. It's about to get dark, so be very careful. Splatterina are about to start spawning. I assume they're this island's dark thing. Alright, what have we got in this area here? I'm gonna try the Mon are worse to me than anything else, so what do we have in here? I have to go all the way around the side anyway, so holding my pickaxe for defense. Teleport so you can't avoid an attack unless you're moving fast. Ah. That's hella unfortunate. I'm trying to see what we have in here. Is that just a monkey? Oh, it's a modified ribbony. It doesn't look like it's worth it, so... So you're okay right now? It's not on the beach? Alright, yeah, we're gonna try and get away from here without attracting all of these, because as much as I would like to get that thing, it doesn't look like it's currently useful to me. Alright. Most of these things look like they're sleeping, so... Getting these ultimate spheres is super nice. I didn't even know that they went that high. So we'll probably put those in the box. Vanworms, Chris, spawn at night on the beach and you can outrun them. That's good. Large Verdant. Oh, so that's all part of that. Wow, that's a big-ass island. Splatterinas, I see. Now I understand. Now that I have seen it and know what my enemy, I am aware of what it will do to me. Giant Pal Souls, phenomenal. Starion. There's a lot of humanoids in this particular area. Only seen a tiny part? Oh no. You're telling me the island is that big? It's a huge-ass island. Yeah, I know none of this area, so I kind of just trust in you guys to take me to the right locations. Also, if you guys tell me not to, like, do something because it's too scary or something, it's literally just what I do. I can't... It's in my nature. I'm not a big red button, push button kind of person, but I am a, oh, you can't do that, it's impossible. Try me. It's just in my nature. Impressive game. Yeah, honestly, I am very surprised at how large PALWORLD has become and how extensive they have made the updates into this game. Yes. Good old Mimog. But I have a feeling if I want an egg, it's probably up there. Go around the edges, like I said, and then we'll worry about the rest after. Another Mimog. Has anybody, like, used Mimogs? Are they any good? Because I feel like they just exist. You really hate the Gildanes? Why? Is it because they're everywhere and they just aggro out of nowhere? Is one of the most important pals in this game? Why? Why? I haven't seen any reason for it to be interesting. We need to go to the other side to check what it is. Farm them for the dog... gotcha. So the dog coins are important. I know the vendors use them, but I haven't really had a need for them just yet. What's in the cage? No, another? Can you get Mimogs? You can also use them as transport for your base. What? I didn't know that. That's... I had no idea. I mean, I'd never seen one before. I tried to, like, open a chest and had no idea what it was, and I had never seen one. Energy cartridge and circuit board. Well, that alone just tells me what kind of nonsense I'm at. Fastest transporters in the game? They do run so damn quick. I just had no idea. Like, can you ride them? Is that a thing? Or is it some, like, part of their abilities? Oh, another oil rig. That must be what you were talking about. How did I not get this? Item movers. Gotcha. Leave me alone. We're grabbing what we can here because I have a feeling that, like, I'll be able to get some really good items by doing this. think I gave you the wrong idea. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I haven't had one out at my base, so I haven't exactly seen what they do or what they're capable of. I've just kind of been catching them because they seemed fairly mascot-y to me. And I was like, oh, cute creature. Everybody wants these. Wow, this island is big. And I've probably just touched the tip here. Is that a huge? No, just a regular. Didn't even look that big, and I'm looking at it like, is this thing big? If you teleport a pal in Surigajima, you can actually teleport you to your nearest base. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Seems very useful. Well, I'm not too far off, I think, in this area. I think I would need upgraded equipment. Foxpark Crest. But as for being able to get some of these things, I think I could get them. I would just need slightly better equipment for it. To be able to survive in this area. How do we get around this? Is this a fire one?
What?
I know how we do this. Trying not to give you much direction since you're since you like wandering into certain death. I just like exploring. The majority of my favorite things to do is just travel nowhere with no fast travel. It's kind of the premiere of my channel. I do claim the world's first no fast travel in Daggerfall. So it's just one of those things that I really just enjoy playing games with no massive fast travel or anything. Which is kind of how I like playing it.
What? Hip. What? Hip. Hip.
I don't know if we'll make it.
What? Hip.
Negative. Alright, we'll have to shoot my way up as high as I can first. I need to get the new upgraded grappling hook. I think that's kind of my problem.
What?
Personally like fast travel since I'm a bit of a hoarder. I am a hoarder too. But that's my problem, is I will literally just carry everything on my back forever. And just have a serious problem.
What?
Jesus Christ, where did that even come from? Alright, we'll do it this way. Gotta go quick, gotta go quick, gotta go quick, gotta go quick. just wanted you to be present when I was picking that up. Inventory full. If you can get a Tarantress while you're here, she's got a built-in grappling hook. I think that's the little spider ones, right? Let's get rid of the cement. We can always make it. You know, no, let's get rid of the PAL fluids. We can always get more. I've never done what you just did. What, flown on the island? I have no idea you could dodge missiles while hugging the wall. I didn't even know that there were missiles actively coming at me, so I'm like, I guess I just know no better. You know, ignorance is bliss, right? Yeah, Sam, I thought they went through pretty much anything. Shroomer? What the fuck? Hold on, Shroomer knocked. I don't even know what a Shroomer regular is. What? What? Yeah, you'll find my ignorance is, it definitely does a lot. Oh, what have we got down here? We have a what? What are you hiding? Oh, one of those things. Okay, it might be worth running in for it. Destroy a tower to fly in that area. I could fly everywhere on the island, not that I've destroyed the missiles. She just actually amazed me. Listen, I'm really bad at games. My ignorance to what is dangerous is formidable. That's all. They give your base pals a buff to keep sanity from going down. Oh, that's cool. So they just, can I get in and do it? If there's not enough of them in one area, yes. Maybe. I need to wait until he is, like, up here or something.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Said Noct is probably the best version since they never sleeps. I'm gonna be honest, this is fun. This is the kind of gameplay that I really enjoy. You know, the whole life or death in and out kind of situations. This is fun to me. It's probably from all the time that I've spent playing Ark. That I just have, like, no real fear of death, and it's just all an experience to me. Not worth the drop. A Nightmare? Oh, that looks so cute. I want one of those. I feel like it's going to kick my ass if I attempt it, but I want one. We're going to try and avoid getting my ass sent to the Shadow Realm, so hate the idea of losing my gear. That's where my fear comes from. I have had to do the death dash many a time in my playthroughs of many, many games. So, getting your gear with nothing, it sucks. But getting my gear and still having access to my pals is, it makes it a lot more worth it. Being able to in and out. Yeah, I know you saw me. Ooh, hey! What do we get rid of? Some foods. I need to find a warp point is my current big problem. A Dazi knocked. Okay. That's pretty cool. The night versions are pretty nice looking. But I don't know, there's some night versions that I just don't like in general. Like Blaze Howl Nocts, I don't like them better than the original Blaze Howls. I get it. Blue Flame cool, but like it's it's just not. It might be because I encountered like Blaze Howl Noct so many times on my first playthrough that I never like really had the appreciation for them. I guess we have plenty of food, so let's just eat them. And we can always get Hexalite if we really need to later. Same with the Paldium. We can always just crush down all the stone we're sitting on. Absolute favorite. Used to be Xenolord. Wish Blaze Howl is a little more useful. Yeah, that was my concern, because I have a really good Blaze Howl, but I'm not using it because it makes no sense to use it. It's not great. Like, it's a decent Mon, or a decent Pal, with a decent set of skills and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's not that amazing.
What?
My luck will eventually run out, I know it. So, I am using the luck streak I am currently on because I know for a fact my luck will eventually run out in the worst possible place. It is only a matter of time. I'm kind of sad that my team loadout is probably going to change, considering that, like, I'm getting a whole bunch of really good things here. Dark Laser, Volcanic Rain, and Nightmare. Nightmare Ball's not that great, Dark Laser is pretty strong. I don't remember if Volcanic Rain is any good. Honey, we can always get more honey. We'll leave the Nightmare Ball. It's not that great. Not in my opinion. An Aqua Egg? Huh. Don't see too many Aqua Eggs. Those aren't very good skill fruits. Yeah, we'll get rid of them if it comes to it. I'm not too worried about it. Dark Laser, certainly no normal Hyper Beam. Also, you know what we can do? We can just slap this on somebody. Here you go. Congratulations, you've now learned a new thing. We're gonna go around, because it's problematic if I do get in a fight with it. Egg you just picked up was probably a Phalaris Aqua. So, do the eggs in here have their own designation compared to the regular eggs that I would be picking up? So anything that I get from here will always pop up as something from the area? I like how he's just standing there, majestically. He heard me. They should all be Faybreak pals. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll have to build more egg incubators. Because I only have 3 at the time, and they're not even, like, properly spec'd out and functional in the right ways. Like, I am very, very unoptimized. But that's just kind of how I play. I worry less about function than I do just ensuring that everything is up and going. In my clans in games like this, I've always been the one who's great at early game. Because I'm always, like, very efficient at getting things stacked and slapped. Where everybody else would worry about prettying up the bases and things like that. I was never good at making things look pretty. I was always just good at getting everything up and going. I mean, I can make very pretty bases. I just choose to not. I would prefer everything to look like a laundry pile of unnecessary bullshit. Aha! A tower.
What?
Don't mind me, Shadow Beast, just grabbing this thing. Oh no, I'm so mad! Depending on what it is, I may risk it for the biscuit. It all depends on what we come upon.
What? Oh.
Tower bases in this game. You can build up several more and move your up to the limit and build massive structures. Alright, guys. Is it worth it? I do not have. I am not sitting on what we would call a lot of good stuff. Gigas, Hypers, the 3 Ultras, and those 4 Ultimates. Possible or not possible? My team is not anywhere near level 60. We're all level 45s plus my utility Mon, which is moving around. Utility pal. I assume that is an impossible task, and I shouldn't even attempt it, or I will just die. You know what? As much as I would love to, I don't think it's worth it for me at the moment. I think you're very likely to die. Yeah, I think I've gotta pick and choose my battles, and this is not one I can choose to pick. Yeah, I don't think this will bode well for me if I attempt it.
What? Yeah. What? Oh.
So what we'll do is we'll just head up to this warp. Goodbye, shiny Nightmare. You looked cool. We all got to admire your beauty, but you're not worth it at the moment. Not with the low chance I have and the low amount of spheres that I'm holding. Hey, there's the is passive, so they won't attack unless provoked. Let's get the Relaxosaurus, Beta Wave Generator, Work Speed. I guess we'll just do the Pal Metal and Helmet. Don't necessarily need it, but... Are you just coral? Or are you just regular rock? Let's grab this small soul. I think it's just regular rock. We'll not worry about it. To ruin your day, she is not passive. Well, so far we don't have any... God, that's humongous. So far it doesn't seem to have any issues, but we're going to head back to base anyway. After we head back here, we're going to warp out to the desert to see if the meteor lands there. I also didn't see a Xenolord anywhere, so... I know that it landed, but I just didn't see it. Alright, we'll start with, you are, I guess let's start with our ice egg. Seems a little cold. Okay. Whatever, we'll just... It's fine. Can't get a Xenolord in the wild. That's a raid boss. Hold on, are you sure? Because I've definitely got it to shake in a ball when the meteor dropped. That is, the Xenolord is the dragon, right? Because I know the Xenoguards are the other thing, but I'm pretty sure I had it shake on a Xenolord. Ah, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I was just misunderstanding. I barely touched them, so I have no idea exactly how it is. Quartz, ores... It's a smaller dragon? Gotcha. Okay. Alright, PAL parts. Souls go in there. Make sure I'm not mixing up names. No, I think you're right, because I'm pretty sure that the... Where are they? Where are you, aliens? Yeah, so these are Xenovaders. I think you're right, the Xenoguard is the dragon, and I haven't encountered the Xenolord, so I'm not sure on that one. We can take these out now, and this. Drop those, drop this, and where are the ultras? The pink ones. A visitor's heading towards my base. Is it the salesman again? Laser rifle. Gotcha. I knew there wasn't crazy thinking that there was a laser rifle in here. Okay, we'll put this into the medicine box. Yeah, Xenoguard is a Xenolord is the raid. You need the slabs from the dungeon to summon. You need to be level 60 at high level to take it down. Gotcha. Yeah, the only slab so far that I have is that Belenoir. Yeah, I've only got the regular Belenoir slabs. I started getting these uncommon Belenoir slabs, so I'm assuming that there are different versions of the slab itself.
Yeah.
Xenolord, so I can't remember its actual name for a second. I thought about renaming some of my things, but then I was like, you know, I know I'm gonna forget this thing if I do. I only keep so much on me, just in case something happens. Alright, let's go ahead, and I think Quivern should be ready again to do another capture on. And we'll take a look at some of the new stuff I got once I get back. My dog is also staring at me, so I'm pretty sure that she is gonna need to go. So I'll probably have to take a short break. I usually take my dog out every 4 hours when I can. She's 15 years old, so she's at that point where I want her quality of life to be as high as possible. Aw, man! I was hoping it would go fine. One hit quit would have been great. I love you, War Sector. You're like, you have so far been one of my favorite mons ever. And since I got this thing so early, and I got it with Mercy Hit, that I've been using it for pretty much all my captures ever since. Belinoir, Libero, and then Libero Ultra will be dropped from defeating Libero. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that's something I would have to build a very specific base for, because it looks like you have to summon it in a base, and the last thing I want is for everything to just get fucking wrecked. This is... thank you guys for introducing me to that area, because I'm gonna be honest, so far, out of everywhere that I've gone, that has got to be my favorite area, because I feel a sense of tension when I'm there. Otacon, I'm feeling a sense of tension. Alright. These away... A Fox Parks Crest. That's pretty cool. I like that. Loot Moon Crest. Oh, that's so cool! That it can just recognize that. That's amazing. I love that. I wonder how they get the coding to be like that. Like... how they would specifically have it recognize where it comes from. Build a base only for, with only resting for a food box and nothing else? Once you get the rage, you'll get the real grind of this game. Little hot, that's fine. I'll let it as little hot. So, like, I only have 3 real base setups at the moment. My first one is here in that starting location. I really like the area. It has a guaranteed entrance where enemies are going to come through, so I always know where they're coming from at any given time. It could have been on a cliff, but, you know, it is what it is. I was also initially playing this with someone else, so when they just disappeared, I just kind of, you know, it is what it is. The next one is my coal base, which is up here. And then the old-fashioned location of the base on top of that little tower area, which I think will probably be where I fight from. It's in a good location, and I don't have to worry about anything coming in from any other area. So this will probably be my bossing base. This is just the resources base, and, you know, this is the main base. You'll need to change your settings later to build more bases. Maybe at some point. I feel like when I get to it, I may end up changing a lot. Like, XP rates and resources and stuff like that. But for right now, you know, I enjoy playing on the normal settings. It's not ideal, but... I don't know why they insist. Skill fruits. That's it. Building on that tower is harder than it seems. You can't add any floor to that tower. Okay. Set incubator time to 0 is the best setting change. That's a thing? So you can just put it in and immediately it just hatches? That's... Listen, I like instant gratification as much as the next person, but I feel like there's gotta be some struggle. Otherwise, what's the point? Oh, right, we're looking at our new Mon that came in. After we repair. We need a bunch of refined ingots. Sure, 99 is fine. Easy. Alright. If there's one thing that the reason I kind of got into challenges to begin with is I really enjoy games. And it's one of those things that games really is my main hobby. You know, I do a lot for my regular life, and the last thing that I want to do is come home and, like, not do something I enjoy. I know that stuff has to get done, but I prefer, like, my hobbies to be something that I can invest in. And I'll be the first to say, video games are a waste of time. But if I'm gonna waste my fucking time, I'm gonna enjoy it. When you build massive breeding bases, gotcha. It's, so on things like this, I feel like, do you have to hatch thousands of eggs to do real breeding? Incubation is pointless and annoying. Yeah, I know, when you're looking for particular stats and everything. I really wish more games had Ark's system of breeding, because I think not only is Ark's taming system one of the best I've seen in a game, which is why I will always consider Ark my #1 survival game. I think the ability to transfer over statistics, the mutation system, where you could possibly boost stats over time, and if you understand how to properly transfer genetic mutations from male and female, you can indefinitely up stats and lower different ones as you keep base breeders to constantly force stats on your dinos. I do wish that they had, like, traits the same way that PALs did, but yeah. Breeding is a pain in the ass, and I remember a lot of it back when. I didn't know that you could change any of the incubation settings, so... Right. We're here to look at new stuff. So, we caught these guys, which you don't care about, that random Rayhound, a Workaholic Wyvern, which is the one that I currently have. A Warsect Terra. Now, why in the rat's ass would I want a Warsect Terra over mine? Do they both... One has hard armor and one has fortified shell. Hidden stats, because you didn't know. You need to make special glasses. Ancient lab. Yeah, I do have it, but I don't have the cores to be able to see the stats. But I know the item you're talking about it. About. While fighting increases player defense. While fighting, defense... damage received. So what's the difference between fortified shell and hard armor? And reduces from fire. Okay. I see. But it looks like they're the exact same thing. Do you like the original Ark or the new ones? I've toyed with the idea of playing them for ages. They are laggy. They are laggy as hell. No matter which one you do, whether you do ASE or ASA. I will say that ASA introduced a lot of quality of life updates, but it doesn't have the same, like... I don't know. There's something wrong with ASA. I've put in thousands of hours into Evolved. And it's a laggy, buggy, garbagey mess that's gonna eat your dinos or mess your base, and you may end up losing a bunch of stuff, and it's fucking frustrating.
but it's still one of my favorite survival games because it does a lot of things right. It makes the things it does right count where they count. And you get really attached to a lot of the stuff, and you build your own narrative, and it's hard to say anything really bad. I have a lot of complaints, but none of them will turn me away from it. Survival Ascended felt like it was a graphical update with all of the garbage from the original, but then they started introducing, like, pay for quality of life. They introduced problems and created solutions. They introduced, like, things that you couldn't physically affect unless you had, like, DLCs, and they gave access to certain things that people could build that only are DLC exclusive and stuff, and it stopped feeling like... Because that was one of the big things with Ark in Evolved, was that even if you didn't have a dino, you could find somebody who did have it, and you could trade for it. So everybody was on equal grounds. Some people might have access to things faster, but it didn't change that everybody had access to everything. And now it's not the same. Now there is an actual tier system where you can tell who's spending money and who's not. And I feel like it kind of sucks. See you later. I'll sub. Thank you! Come on back. Yeah, we'll be on PALWORLD for a while. I mean, I'm going to have to take my dog out at some point anyway here, so I'll probably be on a short, like, 15-minute break. I try and, when I do long streams, I try and take breaks every so many hours. During my weekends, I tend to do long streams. During my weekdays, they're fairly short just because work and everything else, but... Yeah, we'll see you again, Shrimp. Thank you for all the advice. Thank you for introducing me to a new place. Thank you guys for popping in to support. Yeah, I just don't understand what the difference would be. But yeah, I would highly suggest Evolved over Ascendant. I believe Evolved has basically done everything it's going to do, and it may not be the best game, but it's a game that's just, it's so hard to put down. The one advice that I can give you without ruining anything: don't give up. I know that if you do decide to play Evolved, it's going to kick your ass. It's going to kick it left and right. You're going to hate the game for a little bit. You're going to be so mad that you get knocked out by tiny dinosaurs at night, or that you get swarmed by a bunch of tiny dinos, or a raptor is going to, like, grab you, or all kinds of stuff, but don't give up. The game really does benefit from time. And you'll come to see why I love the game so much. Even if you dislike the game, you can understand why people would like to play it. Yafina. Requires the shotgun at nearby enemies. That's so funny. Sometimes venom glands from its back when assigned to a ranch. That's useful. Poison shower, the regular cutter, vine circle. I can't remember why I liked the Crysts over the other one, but there was some reason that I did. Attacks enemy with a powerful snow claws. Oh, so essentially the exact same thing, just different. Alright. Huggy Frost. Oh, frigid air! Okay. Alright. Yeah, if I seem super excited about, like, this, I am, because there's a lot of things that I didn't get to experience when I first played this, so... What's gonna be the next egg? We'll go ahead and I guess we'll start cracking into... We'll just keep doing the electric eggs for now. And that should be good. Ribbony Boatin. They end up tangled, their tentacles fight their way out, even tough to keep fighting. Alright. I think I am going to go ahead and take a quick break. Go use the restroom. Take my dog out and make sure she gets fed. And I'll be back in probably about 15 minutes or so. So you guys stand on by. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Well, I mean, you can go somewhere if you want, you know, but I'll be here. Alright. Hey, everyone. I'm back. Clearly. I would recommend Evolved over Ascended. I think Ascended introduces a lot of quality of life. So if you don't know any better, it might be easier to play Ascendant over Evolved. But I would recommend Evolved because I feel like it's a more feature-complete game and has, over the years, squashed a lot of the bugs that you're going to find in Ascendant that are just not enjoyable. I think of Ascendant is more approachable in terms of new player experience, but I just don't think you're gonna like it as much. Evolved is bigger by a lot, but I also think that it's a little more optimized as well. So if you have extremely good PC specs, Arc Ascendant is not necessarily going to run really well. Arc Ascendant requires, like, a pretty damn good godly PC to run properly. And I think Evolve just runs on basically everything. Probably 2 toasters and a potato plugged together would run Arc, like Evolved. But I think you can also get Evolve's, like, complete thing. You can't play on official servers because they've been shut down because the company who took over, Snail Games, basically ran Arc into the ground. So much so, the way that they've treated Arc is now being studied in schools as a what not to do with your business. But yeah, overall, I would suggest Evolved. I think it'll give you everything that you need to know about Arc without feeling like this is a cool game, but why does it feel so clunky? What's that lip monk running from? Alright, let's continue looking at all of these things, because I don't think I finished looking at all the new stuff. I guess I did. Grass Weaver. While in a team, increases attack of grass, while at base work efficiency, working out of weapons, assembly, or other related. So it's the same as the other ones, but... yeah, there's some cool things, but I think I'm going to have to wait until I see some of the larger stuff pop out of eggs before I really get my stuff going and hopes up. I think Evolved would be cheaper right now, and the company who currently runs Arc has realized that a lot of their main fan base has turned against them for Ascendant. So they decided that they were going to go ahead and try and go back to Evolved to cater to them. And then they found out that the Evolved fan base also turned against them. So they're at a pretty shitty point. I don't know how long the Arc community has, to be honest. Maybe a couple of years if their next expansions don't go well. They have a new expansion that was AI created, which everybody hates. Coming to Evolved, and then they also have a new expansion coming to Ascendant, which is going to be the first real new storyline update in the game since 2022? 21? Something around there? Alright, now we're gonna keep moving around this island. See what other nonsense we've got here.
I don't really see anything that way. Nothing down this way, nothing on those peaks. I'll probably grab the next grappling hook, because I really need to make that update.
Oh,
I should probably get a Jorman's hide saddle while I'm here, too. What did I come in here for? I don't even remember what I came in here for. Oh, the grappling gun, right. Oh, I guess 48 is my next hyper grappling gun. The mega grappling. Yeah, let's crack it. The Giga Grappler, let's crack that too. Palladium ingots, fiber, and sieve parts. We have plenty. We could probably just make this. That thing scared me. I completely forgot that I had it out and about. It's so hard to see what we have, what's in here. Because I can't see shit in there. Oh, it's another one of these things, but it looks like it's a... No, it's the same version. It might actually be a better one, though. Oh, it's a Terra. Get in, get in, get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. It's so hard to see. And I don't want to adjust those settings, so... Oh, son of a bitch. Wow, there's so much here. Astarion? Oh, it was a type of horse. I saw one off in the distance, but didn't know what it was. Hello, Van. A mimic? Oh, mimic. They're a person. Gotcha. Please don't attack me. Oh, you are aggressive. Okay, well. Splatterina. What are you doing right now? I am exploring an area that is well outside of my capability to handle. Some of the viewers out on YouTube were sharing some of the tips and tricks that they have for the game, and were telling me that if I really want to be able to do stuff, I need to come here to see about grabbing some of the grabbing some eggs to try and get good pals from this area. So I'm just going around collecting stuff as I see it, getting the occasional egg here or there. That looks like a Christ. A Terra thing. Did you get the PAL Enslaver machine last time? I don't even know what that is, so I guess not. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. We gotta get in and get out because, like, they will tear us apart. Way stronger than I am capable of handling, so... Ooh, boy. Yeah, see, this is what I have to worry about, all of these things, because they will knock this thing out, and then I will lose my ability to traverse the area quickly if that happens. So I gotta be very careful where I go and who I encounter and stuff like that. Because I don't have the proper spheres to be able to catch these things right. Most of these things are well outside of my capability. Oh, it's a Mossanda Lux! One of those things I've been looking for. I need them to, like, I need these other things to distract this enemy so I can get in and grab that Mossanda, because I really need it. That is actually something I have been looking for quite a bit. I need for them to, like, turn around, whatever those group are, so I can sneak in and grab that.
What?
Yeah, it's just non-stop. I can't handle these dudes, so I have to, like, constantly run in and out and away from all of them. Keep looking for eggs. It's been a pretty good day though. Got up early, got some stuff done. Actually made food for once. Oh, hello. What are you? Just generic rock? Oh no, you look to be odd crystal things. No, blue moons. No. Yeah, I think this island was the most recent update, which is probably why everything's so damn difficult here, and I'm just not prepared for it at all. Ugh. Found 70 areas. Nice. What do you guys have in your base? Depending on what it is, determines whether I go in for it or not. Is it another Terra? I think it is just a regular war sect. No, that is a War Sectera. Can I get in this way without causing? Maybe. Nope.
What?
Okay, now that they're distracted, it might work. Okay. Yeah, this thing's in serious danger. It cannot take very many hits, so... It is super under-leveled compared to the rest of my team. Fast travel, that's good. That makes it easier to get in. I'm glad that this one that I got had a runner on it, because otherwise might have had a problem. Rayhounds. Okay. I'm gonna get up this thing. Oh, hello. Oh, it is a little tunnel. Perfect. War Secteras everywhere. That's cool. Level 59 War Sectera. Ooh. That's a big yikes. And it looks like they're aggressive, too. A War Sectera in the cage. War Sect in a cage is easier for me to grab than anything else, so I will grab one when the opportunity strikes.
believe, gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. Only way to do it. In and out. We don't have the opportunity to do it the way I normally would, so everything here is far too strong. I'm curious, is that quartz or is that a type of thing? Is that hexalite? Ooh, that's a boss for sure. It's another dark egg. Anything that's found from this area looks like it will come out as this area's pals too. So finding eggs from here means I have a higher possibility to find pals from this region. Oh. As much as I want that shiny one, it's not worth possibly getting knocked here. The Tyrantris and Hamus is incredible. Web spin stronger support our weight on top of that. Incredibly flexible. It moves in 3 dimensions, climbs along walls, moves freely through the air. It'd be especially useful in Rugged Mountain. No matter what villain should, you could escape with ease. I see. %0% capture. It'd be nice if there were other taming methods outside of just throwing a sphere at it. If it was, like, possible to, like, force it to go with food or something like that. Oh, shit. I can say force, but I mean coax it over with food. Mimogs. It took one bullet. Instantly exploded.
What?
I think that's my cue to head back to the base. That's what that is. It'd be nice if they had come up with literally any other mechanic instead of just using Pokeballs with no changes. Well, I think PALWORLD was really meant to be like a callback to what a lot of people had when they were growing up. You know, a lot of us grew up with Pokemon and everything else, and we got really tired of the exact same formula. And I think the throwing of the sphere made it very marketable to all kinds of people. but having it with guns really made it appeal more to the adult crowd. So I think they were trying to go ahead and bank off both nostalgia and give people a sense of familiarity while also improving upon the formula that was already there. So yeah, it probably would have, and if they had, they probably might not have had anywhere near the kind of issues that they currently are having. But I think it's okay. I mean, I think it's kind of just become how, like, the glider has become the be-all, end-all of floating things. And I feel like this, too, has become the be-all, end-all of catching things, is now insert balls, catch stuff. Just like falling off cliff, better pull out generic glider that I've seen everywhere. Oh, the electric organ here. Ammo. Oh, honey goes in here too, because... What's giving me honey? Leather, Hexa, Night Star, Dark Fragments, Palladium stuff. Training sets. We have fruits, right? Net that condenses down into a box would have given it the same feeling while feeling novel and not having copy issues. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's a good point. So if we're talking about, like, there's a lot that's going on behind the scenes for, like, this whole fight between Nintendo and Pocket Pair. It's less about Pocket Pair and more about the fact that Sony, their parent company, Azure Main, like Univolt is once believed to connect the Thunder God Wane, Azure Main's deemed the god's true envoy. Let's take a look at this thing. I have no idea what you are. An Azure Main. Oh, it's in my party because I didn't have the... Oh, that's cool. It definitely would not have seen it as an electric type for sure. Can be ridden, allows dashing in the air and moving at high speed. Ah, that's pretty cool. Wonder how it feels. It generating electricity 4 versus what? You at a 3? You're a 3? That's wild. Okay, I guess you're in. You're out. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Slightly faster than a Dizamu? Okay, so it might actually be part of the party then. Okay. Does it have the floating and mobility that a Dizamu does, though? Because that's one thing I'm concerned about. I'm liking the Dizamu's ability to float and a lot of its mobility, but it did say that it has the ability to dash and stuff in air, so... Let me build some electric egg incubators. I think we're to the point where... Circuit boards and ancient civ cores. Disregard. I guess we're not to that point. Please do not walk into the fire, people. Honestly, I didn't know Dazon floated in the air. I thought it was just the fall animation looking wonky. Yeah, there are some, the same way that a Mossanda kind of floats, it looks like that also does. So, as soon as I started using it, I immediately felt like, this is fantastic, just because it has that floating, and it allows me to kind of maneuver a little bit more. Where we're gonna crack from the bottom to the top. From the top to the bottom, bottom to top, I stop. Yeah, I like that floating feeling. It's pretty decent. Storm Cloud. It's also an electric type. Fangalope Lux? Huh. Saddle while fighting. Water drops more items when defeated. Active skill cooldowns. 30% an attack. Alright, Fangalope Lux. You're alright, but... Damn, I feel like I'm gonna be able to go ahead and get one of these Warsec Terras done in no time. Minute and 45, and then 4 minutes something. May as well make the Giga Grappler to replace the other one. While we're waiting. Okay, the Giga Grappler. The Giga Grappler! Now with new seeds! Alright, let's see what is the distance. Well, that's pretty solid. What's the cooldown, though? Same cooldown? Oh, yeah, that's a oh, even less cooldown? Good distance, faster cooldown? Alright. I'm really about it. Mossanda, stop it. Stop punching trees. I know what you're about, but you don't need to do that. We got a new Mossanda Lux, right? Let's see what you got in comparison. You're not bad. You can actually replace some of the other guys. It would actually be really nice to pump this Mossanda Lux up. This thing is just, it's fantastic. I haven't had any issues with it. 23 seconds. Grab this. That way we can stop getting stuff in my inventory. I wasn't sure whether the Mossanda Lux or the Relaxosaurus would be better. I think, like, this Relaxosaurus has, let's see, this is 640 and 439. 622. The attack is better. Probably a lot better when I get down to it. The HP looks like it would be better as well. And the only problem is I feel like the missile launcher is not gonna have as good an effect as the grenade launcher, just because I can aim it. I don't know, I've never used the missile launchers on the Relaxosaurs. I don't know if they're full volley unload, or if I can actually fire so many of them, and it will, and it will finish my sentence. If I'll fire so many and I can, like, stop the actual missile launch. I kind of assumed it was a full payload launch. But I don't know it well enough, so... Either way, that's a thing I'll look up later. We don't have to do anything with that right now. An Omaskull wears it's on its face, they say. Seen a front, but that's not there. No way from the shadows, watches at night. Glance away and closer it will stray. I like the face on it, honestly. It is pretty cool. A smoky, black flames warm to the shady sides content will slowly melt from the inside. Holding some cheese above them becomes a true delicacy. That's so funny. People using it for cheese roasting. For smoking their cheese. While in a team, pals in the team gain more XP. That's so nice. Okay, we'll consider this thing. I was gonna completely write it off, but its passive is pretty good. When active, use to detect nearby chromite. A large amount of chromite is obtained. What the hell is chromite? Chromite. Hold on, let me look this up, because I don't remember what chromite is.
necessary ingredient with crafting hexalite along with the quartz. Ah. Brand new items. Okay, okay, now I am understanding. Hmm. Interesting. Free break, like, spawns randomly, but... If I could just see what it looks like, it'd be nice. Chromite and hexalite to make hexalite bars. You don't need a ton of chromite compared to how much hexalite you need. Gotcha. So it essentially just looks like a little crystal pile, is what I'm understanding. I need a PAL metal pick and a PAL... Yeah, I need a PAL pick anyway, so let me make one of those. Another smoky. Ribbony Boatin. That's got 2 minutes left on that. 19 seconds left on this. Adazi knocked. Dropping a guard, striking down the native defender. You get friends with them instead. That's so funny. So the knocked is the less asshole-less version of the regular one. You can only get chromite after killing certain alphas, and then you need a thing like a smoky or an item to uncloak the nodes. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So I've got the smoky, so I mean at some point I'll have to worry about leveling it up. Yeah, I guess for now that's just how it is. Just let it be. Increase attack by 25% for a short time. For a period of time. It doesn't even say short. Okay, metal pick. Replace this. I don't have very much PAL metal, but I may as well make a small batch of it while I can.
Alright, in the meantime, let's... We don't have any other eggs to hatch, do we? We do. One... That's got 15 minutes. A Lux. These have some time. 7, 2 minutes, 12, 27. Yeah, let's just go out. We'll be back for the rest of it. Grab them all at once.
What? What? Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
A random chest that seems to be glitched into the ground. We'll just pick up Hexalite ore as we go. Since we're not going to need it for a bit, it doesn't make any sense to, like, go out of my way to grab it at the moment. No! Leave me alone, War Sect. I love you guys. You guys have been one of my favorite, like, pals since I started playing the game. Oh, hey. Huge rocky egg.
Yep.
More generous Mimogs. Hold on, can I keep beating this thing and it just won't run? Is that a thing? That's crazy. So I could just technically trample all over this thing. And unless I go to do its... Hold on. I gotta test this out now.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. This is an actual thing that can be done. Well, now I know. I guess when I find lower level versions of these things. can I just keep bonking it, and will it keep doing the same thing? Yeah, it'll just keep going. Interesting. So I can just keep bonking it. It'll keep going right back to where it was. Alright, we're not going to worry about that because it's not really... I just needed to test a couple things, so...
Yup.
Damn, a lot of huge damp eggs. Why is it so wet? Alright, continue out this way. Once we sweep out, then we'll go ahead and sweep back in to see some of the interior things. Come on, I know you can get up there. Do it this way. I'm sure I'll find out what these dark fragments are used for. I know I want to ask, but I won't ask because I know I'll get the answers, even though I know I don't want the answer. Ooh. What a venomous little little capriti. Oh, that's the Tyrantris. I have one of those. I didn't realize that's what that was. Yeah, I've got one at home. I didn't realize they had a grappling hook. At the same time, I have... The reason I have the 3... Like, let me run you through my idea here. Ragnarok, obviously I need a flyer to get around. The electricity for electric chest, and also the fact that Moss Anda Lux is an absolute man cannon for nonsense. Penking is surprisingly good. It's very beefy and tanky from what I've encountered. Not the strongest mon I have, but it definitely can take a hit. Plus the fact that it has both water and ice. It works really well when its ice moves go off. Plus it can water chest. Dizamu, obviously, you know, that's because you guys mentioned the utility, so having it on works pretty well. And then for War Sect, it's my mercy hit thing. And until I have everything done, it makes no sense for me to not have a mercy hitter. I don't trust myself to be able to catch everything when I need to catch it, so having mercy hit available makes it easier for me to do what I need to do.
Hey, a normal egg. I haven't seen one so far. Just always keep a mercy hit ring. Oh yeah, that would help. Then yeah, but I don't know if in combat I would want to consider about like keeping the ring around. It would make any of my pals effectively mercy hit, so it's probably a really good idea. And then I just land the final blow when they're doing their thing. Yeah, that might be a better option. I will say it's been fairly solid, and I just haven't wanted to get rid of it. I will probably keep Warsect around for my entire playthrough. It has been invaluable. Go right or go left? We're gonna go right. It's been pretty invaluable. And it's beefy. It's beefy as all hell, and I love it. Only makes you mercy hit. I just pull my pals back when I'm catching stuff. Yeah, it's mainly because since it has such a high defense on it, it's really good for doing casual distractions as well. When I'm getting attacked and I just don't want to be hit, it's pretty damn good for a casual distraction. We'll just go down. Probably not much down here. But we are capping the coast first. Oh shoot. Sorry. Yoshi the shit out of that Mon. So long, King Bowser.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to Yoshi you, pal. I just... it was habit. Alright. Volcanoes. Hot stuff. I haven't seen, like, I've seen some fires like the Nocts, but I haven't seen a normal fire type yet so far. Maybe there are some and I just haven't realized it, but... Oh, right. Oh, no, Gildanes are Earth types. Huh. Meant that the ring only applies to your damage, not your pals. Oh, I thought it applied to my pals. Gotcha. Okay, I'm tracking. I'm tracking now. That makes it fairly, I mean, useless. Honestly, I'd rather have a guaranteed, like, pal. I guess that'll help distract. Constantly keep putting the pressure. Than a ring for me, because I'm sure you've noticed, I do fairly minimal fighting. Nothing against it, I'm just, you know, I've realized that I will never put out as much DPS as my my pals will, comparatively.
stomach. Why are you having issues right now? My stomach's been, like, growling and making noises at me, and I'm, like, definitely not hungry. Maybe it's saying otherwise, but... Nothing up there. Oh, that was an instant change. Hold on. So, why there? Huh. That's so weird. I wonder why it has strips of speed here. Higher player damage starts to outscale PAL damage. Okay. Yeah, I probably just haven't encountered that yet, so... Why are the random speed strips? Yes. Another gorgeously large, huge, damp egg. Okay. Has a bunch of mini biomes. You're just oh, at the edge of one. Gotcha. Yeah, it's unusual, the little speed strip things. Okay. That ground must count as sand. Oh, what are you guys? I saw you earlier, but I didn't get a good look at you. Go zoom on sand. Oh, oh, oh. Nope, nope, nope. Not interested in the cat thing. Passives. Passive grass type. Wow, you're not kidding. This thing really does zoom on sand. Holy cow. Now, what are we looking at? Because I gotta see what's in the cage before I make the decision. What are you? I don't even know what that is. A Lulu. Is Lulu's fault. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Never seen one. Must be one of them new pals.
Yep.
I like how the hexalite quartz constantly seems to change color. Good place to grab ore, too. Seems like it's almost faster than having ore back at home. Well. Alright, now we get into the deep, dark forest again. Where I can't see a damn thing. Be nice if there was a headlamp. Gives a sick buff to your farms. I don't know why my brain was like, gives a sickness buff to your farms, and I'm like, why would I want it? All right, I'll check out the buff when we're back and everything. Sleeping stuff, Gildane's, chest, Lithmonk statue, Lithmonk statue. Does it go up? If it goes up, we'll go down. It kinda doesn't. Get it. Fuck it. Down we go. A lot of these huge water eggs. Eggs on the water and fanworms in the skies. Do, 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 do. Eggs on the water and my mom's in disguise. Do, 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 do. Nada key. All right, still 6 slots. Probably 5 more slots. Four slots. Ooh, huge dragon egg. It's my first one. Because the normal places where the huge dragon eggs would pop up haven't been popping up any. So that's my first huge dragon egg. I don't know what it's going to pop up since it popped it up in this place. Should have, what, 2 slots? 3 slots. didn't like that locking up noise. It sounded kind of like a weapon stow, so... Alright, because it won't go that way. Okay, I don't see anything. I see that card out there, but I don't know if I want to go all the way back for that. Oh, that was the sun. I was like, is that a fucking predator that I could see all the way from out here? Stone Pillar Cave. What's in here? Oh, hello, messenger of love. Surprised. Gatling gun, flamethrower schematic. That's pretty cool. Ah, Fangalope Lux. This doesn't look scary at all. You know what this reminds me of? There's this place that you'll, if you do decide to play, play Ark, called The Trench. Which is where a lot of people get their Wyrens from. And this is exactly what it looks like. Looks 100% like this. And I'm getting, like, big old nom flashbacks about it. Hey, is that another one? Heck yeah, look at that. 2 huge dragon eggs, I'm on a roll. I don't know what's going to pop out of them, but it seems like a pretty good find. Crystallized ancient tree. Are these harvestables? No. Gotta be prepared to get out of here. Just to see some crazy shit goes down and I gotta go south real quick. A lot of huge damp eggs so far. Celestier. That sounds like a legendary creature that I'm not ready for. Yup, that looks like 100% something I am not ready to even remotely look at, let alone try and attempt to catch. But we are going to get close to it to grab the thing. Oh, there's another one up there. I don't think I'll be able to. Maybe if I can jump up this way and jump over, but... Okay, let's try on this thing. Okay, I get floaty bird float, but please, work with me, game. Bird over here, Tokyo drifting. A Kitsunoct? That's super cool. I think I had one out of an egg on my original game. I don't actually know if I have one here or not. But a boss one is pretty cool. Oh, nope. No, bug, no! Another messenger of love? Or are you the same one? No, Bear Dash. No, no. Bear Dash. No! Oh my goodness. I should have known. I should have known better. Now it's a matter of having to get wherever I need to go. Damn, armor damaged instantly? Sheesh. I mean, I'm not dead, so that's a plus. But I guess the real sentence is I'm not dead yet. Hello, welcome. How are you doing today? I am exploring this island for my first time, because everybody told me if I really wanted to go ahead and do something with the game, I would have to explore this place, and I feel severely underleveled and very scared everywhere I go. Oh shit. I done goofed. There's so many of them. What about yourself, Flash? How are you doing? If we keep following this, we'll eventually get to that warp point. I think my best bet would probably be to just catapult off this thing. Get some distance. Thinking to play this, but man, I don't know how to. You mean I don't I don't really know how to explain it. It's just survival game basically. What's got you so confused as to... Are you not sure of what to catch or things like that? Because I am definitely not the expert on it. I am just a passerby on my way through for our survival game challenge here, so... There's probably a lot more people who would know a lot more than I do about the whole thing. I mean, honestly, not too terrible. I mean, it kind of walks you through a lot of the process. In terms of the storyline, I think it's just completing out the towers. In terms of collecting, it's Pokemon, basically. It's fairly straightforward. Unless that's not your question, and this is a roundabout way of being like, I don't know how to play. Can I play with you? At which point the answer is no, just in case. We're gonna answer that, just in case that does seem to be the question.
What?
Okay. We go home. We go home quick. We go home quick. Go. No. No, go! I thought the bug was gonna go ahead and just, like, slap me in the face. Seeing it reminds me of Zelda. Actually, it got a lot of shit for... When it first came out, it definitely got a lot of shit for being just like Zelda. The glider gameplay... I'll run you through a bit of it. The glider gameplay feels the exact same. Being able to grapple from place to place is pretty nice, but grappling's pretty standard in most games these days, and, you know, grappling hooks are everywhere. Melee combat feels very clunky. It's just swing thing, hit thing, with, like, a 2-hit combo. The guns themselves are pretty varied, which I think is really what makes the game unique. The fact that stuff like this, that I can actually, like, ride my pals and things if I have flyers and stuff, is pretty nice. You can actually attack while you're on your pals as well. Being able to have things like access to some of your pals having weapons to themselves is super nice. Yeah, they all come with their own buffs and traits. So overall, it looks very much like Zelda, like the new Breath of the Wilds and stuff. But it definitely has its own set of charm. If you like Pokemon,
or anything like that, and you've ever wanted to be able to control your Pokemon properly, that's basically what this is. Hey, an Omaskull. A intelligent demeanor. Attendant to the island. However, encountered at night, its face looks so eerie that it quickly fell out of favor. Ah, I see. That's those little ribbon things that I was seeing earlier. Just like Pokemon and Legend of Zelda, basically. I suppose the gameplay itself definitely feels very Legend of Zelda. I mean, creature collection systems are almost the exact same. I think Pokemon is the most common creature collection system that people have run into, so it's why they tend to go ahead and say it's Pokemon, but, like, there are a lot of creature collectors are the same way. You know, Digimon, you would go out and collect a creature. Monster Ranger, you would go out and collect a creature. So, essentially, creature collector, Zelda, and it does have some survival aspects. I don't think it's what I would consider, like, hard survival. I have survival as a scale. Where on the far right of the scale is something like Project Zomboid, and on the far left of the scale would be something where the only thing you have to manage is, like, occasionally eating food or something. But yeah, like, I would say it falls in midway, more on, like, the light side, so below Minecraft, which I think falls in a little heavier than a lot of survival games. Minecraft is pretty mid-tier when it comes to how it portrays survival. Until you put it on the hardcore, and then it goes far right of the middle. But I would say it's more like, Zelda and Arc Light. Arc Light is about how I could describe it, because the taming system is capture, but I feel like it feels more like tames than captures. Hey, a Nightmare. Yeah, if you like the gameplay of Zelda, then that's what it is. A Phalaris Aqua? Hey, that's cool. Haven't had one of those yet. Let me sort out my stuff, get rid of all the things I've got on here. PAL Fluids. Beautiful Flowers I think I have in the regular box there. Souls we'll put in here. Flamethrower schematic. Let's drop that in the schematics box. Checked one of your shorts, your Pokemon card collection's crazy. Which one is your favorite among them? Of my original stuff? Like, I don't know. I'd say, like, what I really, out of all the cards that I have, probably the Ancient Mew would be the coolest thing. You know, going to see that when I was a kid and getting that card was pretty awesome. It's gonna be its very stereotypical answer, Charizard, and it's not for the particular reason of, Charizard's cool, and, it's a dragon. It's none of those. It was because Charizard was actually my first holographic. It was the first thing I ever pulled out of a pack. My original Charizard was stolen, so I couldn't... Unfortunately, it's not even the value of the card that makes it good to me. It's the fact that it was the memory of my dad buying 5 booster packs when I was a kid. For me as a birthday present, and, you know, we didn't have very much, so it was really, I'm sure, a reach for him. But yeah, my first pulls, were Charizard, Blastoise, Mewtwo, Alakazam, and I don't even remember what my 5th pack was. It might have been, like, a Machamp or something. No, it was a Beedrill. That was my 5th one. I remember because it had a small misprint on it. That, you know, I didn't know shit about misprints or anything. Later, when I got older, I understood what it was. But yeah. So Charizard, of all my collection, my Charizard is my favorite. Even though the one that I have isn't the original one that I had back when, it still means a lot to me. Just because it reminds me that my dad went out and bought these packs for me when I was young, even when we didn't have enough money to do something like that, and that my first pull was a Charizard, so yeah. I thought, out of my favorite collection to run, though, I would say Gengar was by far my favorite card. The curse ability I thought was really cool. And even though I know, like, during competitive in that era, like, Haymaker was the big thing, I liked counter movement. So, Slowbro, Alakazam, Gengar, and then back row, bench breaking Pokemon that you could constantly move counters and stuff. The new Pokemon game sucks, though. I haven't played it. I hear a lot of people complain and say it's not very good. Aside from just the optimization, it's just not a great game. But I don't know. I haven't played it. I was actually in the process of doing a Nuzlocke. Doing what's called the Nuzlocke Gauntlet, which is pushing through every single game as though it's one Nuzlocke. And if you fail at any point, you would have to start the entire process over. But after a while, it got so repetitive, and I really needed to take a break. So that's the only reason I'm not on that challenge. Old ones are pretty good, like Platinum. I remember, let's see, I played Gold and Silver, and I played my first time for Gen 3, not too far from where I am in the challenge. So I remember going through Red, Blue, and Yellow and thinking, Jesus Christ, this is so damn slow. Why did I enjoy this as a kid? And then going to Gold and Silver and being like, Jesus Christ, almost everything in here is the exact same thing as the original version. There's barely any of the new Pokemon. Why did I like this? And then getting to Gen 3 and being like, wow, this is so great. How have I never played this? I really enjoyed my playthrough of Ruby and Sapphire. And I saw the differences in them. I thought it was pretty cool for both of them. I'm looking forward to when I finally get back to finishing up Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then going out to Emerald. And then I'll finally get my chance to play Generation 4, which I've also never played. So that'll be pretty cool. I played Generations 1, 2, and 5, which is Black and White. Past that, I haven't played any of the other Pokemons. I know a lot about them because a lot of people kept up with them, but no, I just haven't played them myself, so I've only got fairly limited opinions on them, only because of that. Alright, ammo, sort. We'll put this fruit away. Bubble Blast. Huh. I might have seen one of those in my original game file. I do not think I've seen very many. I will say, going to this new place has definitely given a lot of new things that I just have not seen before. I'm really hoping these huge dragon eggs, maybe I should have popped those first. Try the Gen 4, it's pretty damn good, and the story goes crazy in Platinum. I will eventually get there. I don't want to play it on my own, and it's the reason I haven't played Scarlet and Violet, despite, like, I'm literally looking at a stack of Pokemon games in front of me. I went out of my way because, you know, I'm emulating everything up into Black 2, White 2, and then after that we're going to be on system, just because getting some of the older things to run with some of the new hardware and stuff is a pain in the ass. But I actually have the games, and I have the hardware to play those games on it. I'm a pretty firm believer in emulation, but I understand that the law dictates that you have to have the products in order to be able to emulate it, so you can prove that you have it. So I'm just trying to stay within the realms of the law. But yeah, I don't want to... I want people to have a genuine reaction from me when I play these games. So, what games do you like playing? Lots of stuff. I have a particular preference for very anxiety-inducing games. One of my favorite games is Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile, no matter how frustrated it makes me. I really like roguelites as well. Games that force you to have a lot of skill that also give you tiny upgrades along the way to make things easier for you. Roguelites are just... they're a small guilty pleasure. Looter, any game that gives you loot where the rolls are lucky and you just have to pray to RNGesus, that's a game that's gonna grab me for years and years. I cannot help but love games with RNG loot. I don't know what it is, but, like, I wouldn't even say stuff like Borderlands is great. I enjoy Borderlands, but it's not the kind of loot that I'm thinking of when I'm talking about loot-heavy games. I'm thinking about, like dungeon crawlers, where you have to just hope that you get the good thing, otherwise everything's just bad. Games in particular, Risk of Rain 2, I enjoy quite a bit. The only reason, so you would like watching animes, right? Yeah, I like anime. Depends on the anime. My favorite anime is Kaiji. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor or Ultimate Loser, depending on which version you have. They're the same thing, but I think the translations are slightly different. But yeah, Kaiji, fantastic. I love it. The animations looks terrible. The storyline is the original inspiration for Squid Game. Fantastic anime. I love it. I couldn't give you a tops list, so don't bother asking me what my top anime is. There's no way I can honestly answer that question. Berserk? Berserk is really good. I'm in the process of collecting a lot of the original mangas and everything. I'm very excited to see where they go with the story, considering that his best friend is taking over, and him and his best friend drafted up and came up with the story together. So I'd like to see where it goes. I hope that people, like, don't shit on it and everything, because the story itself is great. Yeah, it has its moments, and I think it can be a bit edgy in places, but I mean, it's kind of hard to not be edgy in that kind of universe. You know, considering Guts' past to begin with, it's really hard not to, like, edgy. But I like the idea of how he's grown as a person, how you see him soft up around the edges. You know, the fact that he doesn't have to do everything himself, and he eventually learns that he can trust some people, and that he has people he can rely on. I think it's a fantastic growth story. And it depends on how you want to read it, too. You know, if you want to start with Golden and go from, you know, Guts' origin story forward, it's just as viable as starting from Black Swordsman and then going to Golden afterwards. Both of them are viable ways to do it. It just depends on how you want to see Guts. Do you want to see Guts grow and evolve? Or do you want to have edgy Guts and then find out why Guts is so edgy? Both of them are great ways to read it. And I think just depending on how you approach it changes the story for you, too. Because I started with Black Swordsman, so... What do you think about Casca? I mean, about what they've done to Casca? I haven't I haven't seen all of it. The last one was I was caught up to everything before the author's death. So I think what they did is interesting, and I really like the fact that, spoiler alert for anybody who doesn't know, I really like what they did in forcing it to not have a romance that is gonna be a traditional romance. They cannot be together, no matter how much they would like to be together. Her personality? It is who she is. It's who she was written to be. I mean, whether or not I like her personality or anything doesn't change that's her personality regardless. At the end of the day, there's no real changing it or nothing for me to criticize or say anything about it, so I'm pretty unopinionated about it, honestly. What about yourself? Oh shit. I'm over here like talking and forgetting that I need to put my bird away because it got knocked out while I was out. Let's see. What do we have in here? Let's see the new stuff. Lady of Dark Lightning, the Storm Cloud, Floral Boost. What is Floral Boost? While at the base, it fills the farms of good spirits, increasing growth rate of crops. Super useful, but I don't think super useful for me. Because I don't have very many crops right now. That's the thing. Prayer of Abundant Harvest. Bless the crops, increasing harvest. So, Prunelia? So, Prunelia and Lulu would be fantastic for a farm. I may have to do something with that later. Electrons are when fighting together, electric pals drop. Oh! Ugh! That's great, because I'm always in trouble for not having enough electric glands. It's my least owned resource. While fighting together, pals drop more pal souls when defeated. Oh, that's cool. It goes in with their theme. Let me see if any of these could actually do stuff. Maybe I could replace some of the duders I have in here to do something. Because it might not just be using them for their ability, but I hate that the Bronze Cherry is worse than this thing, so I think I'm going to have to take out my big old Bronze Cherry and put in the Prunelia. Because Bronze Cherry, it's great, but it's not great enough. It's not that useful. When did you start streaming? Whom do I look up to while streaming? So my account is actually older than Markiplier's, who I didn't know who Markiplier was for like the longest time, but I started actively streaming about 5 years ago. Since you've come to the channel, I'll give you the heads up. I have told everybody on my channel, this is the last year I am attempting to go ahead and finish out this partnership. If I cannot make my partnership and get my hours and get my 1,000 people in this year, I think I'm going to give up on streaming. And it's not a matter of, I think it's too hard or anything else. It's just a matter of, I've been doing this for 5 years. 5 years of streaming almost every single day. If I have not built up a significant enough fan base to make it in that time, it's just not in the cards for the channel. I think the channel is just reaching its end at that point. And like, don't feel bad or anything. I mean, that's just the truth. It's just how it is. Sometimes luck just doesn't play in. Maybe I've missed the trends or anything else. So, love defeats all fangirls is invading. It's a bunch of love-anders. Stand on by. I gotta actually deal with this. This is a fairly large threat to me. Alright, cool, cool. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I feel like if it hasn't taken off by that point, it's not going to take off. Maybe it's one of those, you know, gamblers always quit before their win, but, you know, I am logical enough to understand if you swim against a river for long enough, you're eventually going to fall over a waterfall. So that is what it is. I mean, I like streaming. I enjoy it. I enjoy getting to know new people and everything else, but, you know, I see the cards. But yeah, like, as for who really pushed me to stream, it would be Zizron. He's from the Path of Exile community. I never really thought about whether I wanted to be a streamer or do this for a living or anything else like that. But listening to Zizron, it was interesting when he was talking about how he approached streaming and what he did for it. He said that he pretty much he quit his job and he dedicated 30 hours to streams, and he would stream for 30 hours and then sleep for 4 and stream for 30 hours and sleep for 4, and he did that for an entire year. And he told himself if he couldn't make it at the end of the year, he would just not, he would give up streaming. And he ended up being, like, one of the top 10 streamers on Twitch. Like, period. This is a lot of questions. Are you... Hello? What do I do for a living? I do finance. I do finance for a living. How about yourself? Sorry, I get really wary when like I get asked a whole bunch of questions at once, because usually it sounds like either it sounds like somebody's fishing for my password, because I've been in the professional world for so long. I feel like it's somebody trying to break into my password, or I'm just not used to getting asked a lot of questions that don't relate to, like, something, or just back-to-back-to-back questions. So don't take it personally. Just to have it. I'm just curious as to it. I'm normally not used to getting asked a lot of questions like that. Or at least it's been a while since anybody has. So, Tarantulas counts as a dark egg. 120 for colds. Oh, probably because it would have been better off over there. You know what? We'll take this back. And we will put damp egg and damp egg. Double damps. Why is this one comfortable and this is a little too hot? Is it the fire?
What?
We'll take this out and put that in, because I would rather lose a dark egg than I would a legendary dragon. I'll just chuck you in here. Need someone to talk to? Saw your channel pop up on YouTube. Need someone to talk to? Alright. Well, should you feel the need to talk to anybody or anything, I do have a pretty large knowledge base of things in general. So, you don't have to relegate it to just small talk. We can... The only thing that I don't want to talk about on my channel is politics. Other than that, usually I am A-okay for most things. I try to avoid religious talk when I can. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it. It's just, like, the religion and politics tend to be, like, the most pushy subjects, and people usually hate hearing them when they come into a channel. So those are the only two things I try and avoid. But other than that, feel free! There's also a small delay on here, so if I don't answer something immediately, I think it's like a 10-something second delay for YouTube. I guess the bronze cherry could be out. We'll grab this thing for now, just because I do like the floaty capabilities of it. You're back and you ate some spare ribs. That sounds delicious. We actually have a few racks of ribs in the freezer. We found stuff are controversial. Yeah, I don't mind. It's not like I have a problem talking about it. I just know that a lot of people don't want to, so I try and avoid it. That's all. I mean, everybody's going to have their opinions, but at the end of the day, I mean, I can sit down and talk to somebody, regardless of what they feel like about something, unless they're insulting me personally as a person, or they just can't get their shit straight, and they want to turn everything into a pissing contest. Like, I don't really ever have much of an issue talking with anybody about anything. I'll sit down and whatever. Talk about other games you want to play? Yeah, I mean, Terraria would be nice. I'm gonna be honest, while I'm playing this, I think about Path of Exile a lot, because, you know, Path of Exile is like my bread and butter game. It's like the game that I go to when I don't know what else to do with myself. It's the game that I go to when I'm feeling bad, when I feel like I need something interesting. Like, it's just my go-to for everything, for all those situations. And sometimes I don't even feel like playing Path of Exile, and I still go fucking play Path of Exile. So, just play it? I would love to, but Path of Exile is probably more intense. The delay is too much. Maybe like 30 seconds. Yeah, I didn't realize the delay was that bad. But yeah, Path of Exile, it is one of the games that is probably very, very, very intensive. I don't think that I could do streaming at the same time that I were to play Path of Exile. That's just the truth. I don't think I'd be able to do so. Just because, like, it already slightly lags my computer just playing it. So playing it while also trying to stream, no, my computer would explode. Well, if you want less of a delay, you could always go over to Twitch. I try and keep people on YouTube, mainly because, like I said, if I don't make my streaming goals, then that's it. Kapoof. Goodbye. But yeah, I understand some people would like to interact more, and Twitch is going to be the faster service. I also think that YouTube is purposely slowing down a lot of channels on their streams and stuff to make them less viable and interactive, because they're trying to get people off of the service rather than on it, because the more people they have to keep on the service that are not bringing in money for them, the more that they have to pay to go ahead and keep their stuff on there. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that YouTube is intentionally throttling a lot of things. I have all these dog coins, but I don't really know what to use them for. I know that there's a market. There's the market guy I can sell them to, but... Alright, so we'll go on this one, and then we're gonna go to the left instead of going to the... Fuck. Come on. It's gonna be a level 50 Xeno Guard, which I don't think I can handle. Or it'll be Xenovaders, which I think, you know, might be able to handle. take a look at. We'll look at it from up here. Much easier to spot the threat. Okay, so it is Vader's. There's no point in fixing my armor right now, because if they're just gonna immediately break it again...
What?
They just tear apart everything and everybody who comes in here. I would like to get that thing, but I don't think I can. Matter of get in, get out. That's all I could do. That's how it's got to be done. Like that.
Yup.
There we go. Alright, so we head it... Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we headed on... Sorry, I didn't see you there because I was busy trying not to die. But yeah, we're gonna try going this way. Instead of the other. Is that coal? I think it is. Maybe we'll find some good eggs somewhere here or there. There's a chest there. Ultimate spheres are nice since I haven't been able to craft them. Well, I don't think I can craft them. I just don't have the recipe for it. Nor the exotics or anything yet, so... Huge eggs with, those crysts, or the Terra centipede things that I can never remember the name of, would be nice, but... What are we looking at for... A Lux? Another one? God. Okay. I might have to get in and get out on this thing. Because I need Mossanda Luxes because my Mossanda really needs an update. Please don't shoot me. I think I could. I just need to go up to the far right here. Son of a bitch. Okay, now we can go. Now we can go. Haha. It was rough, but we did it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that wasn't cool. That was on me. I shouldn't have stopped. I shouldn't have stopped. That was on me. I think I've actually had 2 deaths. So I think I need to update that to 30 because I think that is... I've had another death on my playthrough today. Ah, shoot, that was on me.
Yeah. Yep.
If I get shot, though, I'm pretty much dead. I like how all of these things, regardless, are just like, ah, he naked.
Yeah.
Oh my god! This is gonna be insane to get my stuff back. This is gonna be such a problem. Now that I've died once, here it is. Anybody who's been on the channel long enough knows that we're about to encounter the big problem I have here. Now that I've died once, I'm about to die about 1,000,000,000,000 fucking times. The majority of my deaths on this game have been from dying once and then having to go back and get my stuff. Fuck, are you serious? Okay. This is what this is gonna be. I told you this. You're about to see just me die like a ton of times trying to get any of my things back. I'm glad that it's not like Valheim and I don't lose like experience in things upon death. Because if it did, I would be I'd be hella dismayed and not sure if I would want to even continue after like constant back and forth deaths like this. Oh my god, a shiny Cryolinx Terra? That's pretty wild. That's like the 4th shiny that I have seen that I don't think I'm gonna be able to capture. What even would the chance on a cat be for this thing? Probably garbage and a half. 1.95 and a 5% catch on a back. I don't think it would work. I would want it so bad, but I don't think it would be worth it. Especially because all my stuff is 15 levels under, I don't think any of it would survive a fight with this. If it doesn't go on the first strike, that's it. It wasn't meant to be. Nope, wasn't meant to be. That's it. Cheeky bastard. I'm the cheeky bastard for even attempting that.
Yeah.
Oh, another warp point. Okay.
What? What?
I might be able to do it this way. Yeah! That was nice. That was nice. Solid catapult there. Unlocked fast travel for Scorched Hill. High Nightmare. That's a daytime place. Much as I'd like to catch some of the nighttime stuff, that's definitely a daytime location. Okay, drop off this stuff. Meteorites. 47, 39. Oh, one of them is done. What do we get? Another Nightmare. Cool. Is that a huge dark egg? Or a huge rock? Large rocky. Terra? Cryolinks Terra. With Serenity, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. This food in here. Move the Pal Souls. Organ. Fire organs. Dog coins. Training manuals, and the rest are just eggs. Training manuals in here. Ammo in there, and spheres in here. They'll just cook on their own if nobody bothers to cook them, so... A PAL helmet? That wouldn't be bad. Do I have a... I do have a hyper shield. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm running right now. Heat resistance and cold resistance? What do I have right now? Refined metal, which is heat and cold. And then metal helmet. I think I'm gonna upgrade to both of the PAL metal, and we'll see if I have a better PAL metal helmet. I think I have better schematics for both of them. That's something we'll do when I have better stuff I can invest. So we'll just do the regular PAL medal, and then we'll do the PAL helmet. We'll do one PAL helmet. Mainly because it's just gonna take so much resource to go ahead and do it. Or just make it a factory. Listen, I don't know if I would call what I have a factory, more like an open field. Alright, let's throw that on, and throw this on. Heck yeah, I'm finally looking a little bit better now. I feel like I'm actually fairly well protected now.
What?
Okay, what do we have in our list? What do we have in here? Tyrantris. Tyrantris's web. I think that's... Additionally, can shoot spider silk to grapple at fast speeds. Can be ridden. Can it be ridden? Double jump while mounted. Can it be ridden on walls? Does it climb up walls is my real question. Couldn't reach cooking pot, so it abandoned its task. That's so funny. I mean, it'll cook eventually. It's not really a big thing whether they cook it or not. Alright, we can put these into the box, I think. They'll need to be repaired, but... Oh, a couple more seconds on these. Lux. A Celeste Deer. Isn't that the one that was supposed to? It's a beast of salvation, light him in everything to vanish from existence without a trace. Wasn't that, like, the legendary one that I was seeing? The level 60 legendary?
I just get myself a legendary for no reason. Can be increases the player's auto recovery speed while mounted. That's pretty cool. I like this thing. Gathering and lumbering. So it's good for lumber. What do we have in here? This is doing lumbering and moving. You're watering. Doing farm work now. You're electricity. This is logging and a couple of other things. Logging and transport. And then this thing is all for getting gold. Fire, kindling, and working. Well, fighting together increase V-Guard on your team. Change to fire types. I think maybe we could take out the Mao, because it doesn't do anything other than just gold dig. And I think one of these is enough right now. This thing is mining 3. Yeah, we'll take out the Mao. Silk Maker. Target sometimes reduces high quality when assigned to ranch. Oh, that's where my high quality cloth has been coming from. Grassland Speedster, movement changes to grass. Grants the player the lifesteal effect. Helps carry supplies, increasing maximum carrying capacity. So what do we even put in here for the assignments? I guess it's technically better than the Jormund, which the Jormund is strong, but like level 4, which this is not only level 4, but has level 3 carrying, so... While in team, that's its only problem. I guess the Warsec Terra will put out. It'll at least mine more, which is what we need it to do. We need a lot of mining here, so... Ore mining site 2, we'll put in the Warsect. And for the coal mine, we'll put the Reptiro in it. So those two will just be constantly working there. Yeah, you two are pretty much assigned here to the ranch. Improved furnace is going to be... I think we need the electric furnace. Which is going to be the Ragnarok.
Yeah, and that'll be that, so everybody will just have work they're constantly doing while they're doing stuff. Probably going to be a lot of things that don't get done. But that's fine. Yeah, stuff will just get picked up. The fact that there's high quality cloth is kind of nice that it just pops in there from time to time. Okay, I think that's good. We'll probably just... Everything in here has a place, right? And everything is already hatching and stuff. 53... Ah, you don't. Alright, guys. I think that's probably going to be it for me today. 6 hours. I feel like I put in a lot of time here. Anyway, guys. I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. You guys have a great night. If you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All that good stuff helps the channel grow. Hit those notification bells if you want to be here. They should pop up. If they don't, tell me they're not popping up. And I'll tell you I don't know why they're not popping up. Anyway, you guys have a great night. Stay cool, stay safe, and most of all, stay golden.